it up. Like,
He
what
should
are
have
you
a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left
Oh.
that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I
it?
said. I said.
You better put that helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
It's got a helmet on.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing-
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as, like, the umpire or catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I
hate it when mom and dad
No. You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No.
started
Before
talking
they
crap
came
about
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was, hey, maybe we should have some fun. Maybe we can do kind of a show versus show friendly. Like in soccer, right, Moon?
Sure,
what they
absolutely.
call it. Well,
Yeah.
Don't check out to him.
That would
Friendly.
be fun.
It ain't going to be friendly, though.
Maybe we
Don't
can have
suck up to
friendlies.
It was a friendly challenge until the trash talk started.
And then I said, Moon, unbelievable athlete.
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable athlete.
Appreciate that.
Not once did I say, these guys are wusses.
You didn't have
No,
to say
no,
it.
no,
It
the
was
exact, no.
inferred.
You said something along the line. No. You said something along
It was
the
inferred.
lines of.
Don't you point at me, Tony.
I'm
Patrico.
pointing at you right
Don't
now,
you
Anthony
infer.
Stalter. This is Tony on Tony Crime right now. I said, or you said, the only one we would have any worry about is Moon because he's a terrific athlete.
Inferring,
I appreciate
So what
inferring
does
that
that
the rest
mean?
of us, you don't even know King Scott's on the show. How about that?
I do know
And he's
King
got
Scott's
great
on the
hair.
show. He's fantastic.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, you broke
outstanding.
down.
Hey,
You
John.
broke
Hey,
down.
buddy.
You broke
How are
down
you, buddy?
Moon.
Good, how
You
are you,
broke
man?
down Jeff. You broke down Rizz. You broke down me. No mention of King Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
We know at least
didn't-
everybody that works over there.
No. So what happened was,
And I will take your toilet paper, by the way. Thank you very much.
you're very welcome. It's a pandemic. It's kind of a twofold
Keep that.
thing.
Yes, thank you.
So you guys come back with names for all of us.
Yeah.
Names.
Uh-huh.
You said Brad Thompson was a turd. And that you wipe a Brad Thompson with me.
Yeah, with a stalker,
Hence
yeah.
the toilet paper.
And I
Then-
said Ranji is Kenyan for tampon. I
Kenyan
did
for
say that.
tampon.
That is, yeah, he's on
And
him
then
that he said
you
that.
call meat dumb. He's very sensitive.
Hey, you're going to start the fight.
I'm pretty sure
We're gonna
Meat
finish
has
it.
called
You know
Meat
what I'm
dumb,
saying?
though.
So
I
let's
mean,
go over
Well,
who-
then don't gloss
who
over
called
that.
who.
Don't
Yeah, you
gloss over that.
started it. We are clearly the good guys.
How
So-
are you the good guys?
Because you started it.
Personal insults. All I wanted was a friendly.
By you saying that
A
Moon is
friendly
clearly
competition.
the
Only one.
only one that could put up any kind of challenge, inferring that
I
the
want
rest
the
of us...
audio.
I appreciate that.
I want the audio.
You said the only one that we would ever have to worry about is Moon because he's a phenomenal athlete.
I appreciate that.
Prove it.
Well, I'm sorry. We're on this show trying to put this show together. I don't have time to go back and dig audio that
well,
you
how
guys present.
convenient is
Anthony
that?
Stalter, I want you to
boy.
go back to the fellas on the fast lane,
Yes.
or as we're calling the fast lame,
I appreciate that. Yeah. Clever play on words.
and you tell them
Thank you.
that I will do whatever it takes to win, and I will burn this baby down.
Including burn Brad
I
Thompson's
never
house
said
down?
that.
They have audio of you
Okay,
saying
maybe
you're
I
gonna
said
burn
that
Brad.
in a time.
It was, by the
But I may
way,
have laughed.
Anthony.
I may have laughed several times.
Does he have a vacation
Listening.
hut of some kind? Because maybe the structure I was
It was
talking
a different
about.
Brad Thompson, wasn't it?
Does he have a yurt? I will burn his yurt down.
It was the Brad Thompson that worked at Venture.
Yes.
That's who it
Yeah,
was. That's
Venture
who it
was
that
that
jerk.
jerk. You guys
Yeah,
remember
Venture
that
was fun.
Venture?
Yeah.
That's a nice-
Listen, stop trying to
you
take
go
us
back
back.
there and you tell him.
Get your helmet
We're
on
doing
and
this or
strap
not?
in and
Yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah,
people want
You know
it.
what? Good thing we all have the same promotions director because I have him set it up.
Hey, you better tell him that we got some issues with their proposal, though.
That's fine.
Oh,
It's just
yeah,
a
you guys
proposal.
want all-
Just counter.
Yeah, you guys,
guys
are doing
want
all
all
your
physical
strengths, and
events?
we'll still beat your ass.
Believe it or not, we are reasonable people. So just counter, and we'll figure this
Yeah,
out.
we got to have some brains in there too because
That's
we are
fine.
clearly superior in that department.
didn't
And we could run with you. We could run with you physically.
I didn't appreciate the 4 brain cells on life support comment.
that may have been a little.
You guys remember a lot.
That hurt.
I can't believe Jeff said that.
And you know,
After Rizz wrote that for me.
that hurt. I was listening to you guys. It's my wife's favorite show. She loves this show. She said, "How could he say that? How could
Again,
Rizz say
another
that?
insult.
How could
Your wife's
Rizz
favorite
say
show,
that?"
and I appreciate your wife.
I appreciate
And I
that.
said, "I love these guys. Why would they say that?"
I bet Mrs. Stalter's on Team Rizz. Just letting you know.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
If
Anyways,
there even is a Mrs.
no math,
Stalter.
right? If Jeff is talking, I can't hear
Yeah,
him.
no
Yeah, no
math.
math,
We agree
no
to
math.
no math.
Yeah.
No math?
We
That's
agree to
fine.
no
Yeah,
math.
yeah,
That
yeah.
is
We are
off the table.
civilized.
Math is off the table.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're not savages.
I'm out. I'll see you boys.
Well,
On
you
the
know,
field.
On
it
the
was good to
field,
see
You
you.
jerk. What?
Again. I'm out. I'm out.
I forgot I did say the life support for brain cells.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, Anthony, with your helmet. And hey, put the chairs back where
Man,
they
he's
belong.
messing up the studio.
Oh, what a douche.
Vandalizer.
He's a douche.
It was amazing. He is walking through the hall with a helmet on.
Somebody said you got to hit the. I'm not mad at you, bro. Okay, bro. Right on, bro. You just had a bro down with Anthony
We had a
Stalter
bro down.
live on the
You ever had a bro down with a guy in a football helmet before? And
No,
you
it was a
weren't-
signed
and you
football
weren't
helmet
playing
too.
football. You know
It was.
what I
I
mean?
think it was an Isaac Bruce signed football
Oh
helmet.
no, it was
Yeah.
the entire '99 Rams. It was the entire '99 Rams.
Was
Which
it
was
really?
Isaac
Yeah.
Bruce
We should-
and
we should play
We should
for
have
that.
mugged him.
I'm pretty, or it was an entire team. I mean, it was all
Yeah.
everybody.
No,
was
we just
signed.
get to play for that. The winner keeps that.
Yeah.
That's the cup. Yeah.
We should put our belt on the line, and we should get that helmet if we
I
win.
agree.
Hey, Rizz,
How
I
cool
will
would
say
that be
this.
in here?
I will
Yeah.
say this right now. I'm a little scared because I mean he showed up to work ready to go. He had his sweatpants on. He was ready to rock and
Oh,
roll.
was he wearing sweatpants?
That's
He could
Oh,
walk right
man,
from
he's
here
really-
to the
He could-
softball field.
A true radio guy.
Yeah, they're doing fast lane practice after the show today. Hey, thanks for stopping in on the way to the batting cages.
We got to make our real or fake picks.
He's got a fistful of quarters. He's out of here.
Oh man.
Wow.
Tower T still has batting cages?
I think they were. I thought they were shutting down.
I think they're back open.
He came in with a helmet on. I go, what the hell?
What the hell is this? I thought it was Tommy the Boss at first.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
My name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm gonna go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Tony Patrico. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor a Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Somebody saying to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row pardon, 2 minutes too late. And isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride, and you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figures? Mr. Play It Safe was afraid to fly. He packed his suitcase and kissed his kids goodbye. He waited his whole damn life to take that flight. And as the plane crashed down, thought, well, isn't this nice? And isn't it ironic? Everybody.
Don't you think?
It's like rain on your wedding day. It's a free ride when you've already paid. It's the good advice that you just can't take. But who would have thought it figured? There you go, Rizz. Life is a funny way of sneaking up on you when you think everything's okay and everything's going right. And life is a funny way of helping you out when you think everything's gone wrong and everything blows up in your face. Bang, bang, bang. It's a traffic jam when you're already late. I know a smoking sign on your cigarette break. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. It's like meeting the man of Jeff's dreams and then meeting his beautiful wife. But isn't it ironic?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Yes, yeah. All right, let's settle down.
Nope.
It's a
Nope.
it's a stormy Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
Sure
Going to be
is.
fall come 2/21, I believe. The fall equinox. Anybody see the moon last night? Damn.
It was
that was
amazing.
Amazing.
Impressive.
Amazing.
If I had to give you a report on what the moon looked like last night, I would fail that report. I don't remember seeing it.
It lit up the sky where it was. It was beautiful.
Is that the harvest moon? I think they call that.
I think so. I've seen something about that on Twitter.
I was literally outside for over an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, and I couldn't tell you one thing about the moon yesterday.
Was it around noontime?
Yeah.
No, it was. I talked
it
to
at
you
night?
when I was sitting outside. Yeah, it was like 8:15.
Did you not look up?
I didn't see it from my house.
Well, it was low until late.
Didn't see it in my house.
Yeah, it was. I like gave pause and I said, "Kids, come outside. Look at the moon.
Come see the wonder.
Come see the moon." No, I have that. What do I call that? Is it Twilight app or where you hold your phone up and it's called Night Sky. Where it's got, like, you hold up your phone, it's got the constellations on it when you turn your phone.
Cool.
Yeah. It tells you where things are.
Oh, is that a little bit older? A few years older?
I think it's a couple years old.
Okay, yeah, I've heard of it. I think I had it.
How often do you use that?
Maybe once a week, or if I think about it and we're outside.
And I'm not making fun of you right there, but for what? Like, just so you can go, there's Orion's belt.
Well, no, I mean, when you see something really bright, like yesterday we were out looking at the moon, and my son was like, "Oh, is that Mars?"
Right.
Okay, so
is that Mars or is that Jupiter?
It'll show
you
planets.
Jupiter and Mars and.
I'm just looking at it from like in my life. I don't know when the hell I would ever use it. Like, it sounds like a cool app, and it's something I would probably download, and it would sit in my phone.
When you're with your kids outside, and you go, okay, that is Jupiter.
Yeah.
Last week the space station went by, like we were in the path of the space station.
Oh, and it shows the ISS.
Yeah, so
It'll show satellites too.
It tracks it. Oh, that's so cool.
You could type in International Space Station, search, and it'll have an arrow pointing to where you need to look. So you could turn your phone.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet.
That's pretty neat.
So it went over, I think it was last Thursday night. The space station went over
That's so cool.
where we could see it.
Did you wave at them?
I gave the thumbs up.
Okay, good.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up, boys.
Thumbs up for science.
He just said everything's okay right here.
We
We're
got
good here.
you.
We're good here. Yeah, when you look at that Night Sky app, you see all those Starlink satellites. Those are the ones that Elon Musk put up. Mm-hmm. There are thousands of them.
It is crazy. It's like every few minutes there's a new one just flying over you.
Thousands. He put up thousands of satellites.
That's pretty neat.
And they're all listed on that nighttime app,
Wow.
the Night Sky app. And that's so, those are not active yet, are they?
I don't know.
They're in beta right now.
So you know what the Starlink is?
I thought they were in space.
So it's internet for everybody. So even if you live in a very rural area,
There's at least some sort of internet,
you will get internet.
and you have to pay for it.
Yeah, it's $99 a month, at least here in the States. I don't know about in,
I don't know if
Third
it's going to
world
be
nations
free.
or
I don't know if
something.
it's going to be free other places.
Well, that's kind of cool.
but you can get it here. You can sign up now
Yep.
and pre-order.
Is there a
everything.
waiting list, I think?
Yeah, I believe so. But it's like you have
Oh,
to.
Skylink.
Starlink.
When it first came out, it was like, hey, internet for everybody, right? I think we talked about it just real briefly.
Yeah.
Right? When the idea first came about or whatever it was. It's like internet for everybody, no
Internet will be available.
available for everybody.
Available.
yeah.
It's
not for freezies.
You get internet. It's available to everyone.
Those cool ass flamethrowers weren't cheap or weren't for free either.
So for example, rural farming towns where you'd have to run a cable, a half mile long
yeah.
to get, internet. It's available.
Right.
Yeah, your kids can watch their iPad while you're farming.
Yeah. Yeah. That's that is the one thing about our farm is, the kids are like, oh,
Nothing internet wise up there.
okay. can't watch YouTube. Like, you have all this.
Yeah.
Just live.
How boring is this?
Run.
Yeah,
Run
What's
free.
with all this land and trees?
Run free.
Farm tube.
Farm tube. There you go.
Run free and do things. Get lost. Get yourself into some trouble. But now Elon Musk is doing that.
What a pain in the butt, though.
What?
So I just looked at the FAQ because I tried to type in my address and my address doesn't come up. So I guess I'm not available to get it yet. And this says here, like, I clicked on the FAQ, the frequently asked questions. It says, can I change my service address? And the answer is no. Where you signed up to get it, that's where you get it. Other than that, nope. I'm moving and I want to change my service address. Starlink is only approved for the use at the address that you provided when you signed up. Done.
That's it. Well, I think there's such a demand for it.
Yeah, and that's for now. I'm sure it will be an ever-evolving system.
But yeah, I was trying to read up on it. So Elon Musk, is putting, and these are not giant satellites. They're small.
This is what's crazy, too, is it says, I live in an area with heavy rain, snow, or wind. Is this like a satellite where my TV service goes out? And it says, your Starlink will detect and melt snow as it falls on it. So it heats itself up and melts the snow as it falls on it. I mean, that's crazy.
His own defroster.
Internet for all. But yeah, that's fine.
And it's definitely not available for everybody right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
I know. But listen, it's a game changer. And that's what they're talking about, this space junk and all these satellites up there. Thousands and thousands and thousands of them up there. So if you get one of those apps where you point to the sky and you can see where Mars and Jupiter are, you can see all those satellites are too. And there's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's like not a landfill, it's a space fill.
It is a space full of satellites.
Oh, I am available for it. I am available for it. Oh, that hardware costs you a pretty penny.
How much?
$600. Huh. And that's $100 a month.
For the receiver?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Is it quick?
I have no idea.
What am I upload and download speeds?
Yo, get one for the farmhouse. Let us know how it goes.
Oh, I can give you that info. You said you want speeds vary from 50 to 150 megabytes per second.
Upload or download?
It just says users can expect to see data speeds. It does not say that at all. Oh, there will also be brief periods of no connectivity at all.
Oh,
before you had this, you had no connectivity at all.
So it's like having the old satellite TV. That's fun.
I mean, as my dad used to say, it beats a blank.
No, we're gonna get service up there. These guys, I want a TV up there.
Yeah, I always love the satellite TV though, because you'd be like, man, it's storming outside, nothing to do. We'll just go inside and watch TV.
Oh,
can't.
damn.
Great.
Oh,
this
damn.
is fun.
Oh man, I had a buddy that had the satellite, the giant one, the car-sized one in his backyard, and he'd go, you want to watch MTV? I'm like, yeah, sure. And he'd go, okay, we got about 4 minutes.
Yeah, until the satellite moves.
Yeah, he'd have to put in a code, and then it would
do you remember
across the backyard.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah.
It was like a big circular dial.
Yeah.
That would move the dish.
You hit your channel and go out and play like pig or horse in basketball.
Yeah.
When you're done, it's ready to go.
Yeah, take a break, and we'll have MTV in a
Or
few
how about
minutes.
that? You could have no TV, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the dish was the size of this table. I mean, the size of this entire table was just the dish part. Then it had the big old horn on it, and he had like a little mini fence around it, to keep out
The riffraff.
predators. I don't know.
Keep the riffraff away.
But it was
You don't
in
want
his
nobody stealing your
backyard.
dish.
It was in his fenced backyard already, and then they fenced. And now I'm an adult. I know what fencing costs. Like this guy put up a fence around.
Listen,
his-
we had the antenna on the roof. We had the roof antenna for a while to get to get TV.
Sure, yeah, on the a clear view of the southern sky or whatever it was.
We didn't have a dish. We had like a big ass antenna.
Oh, we had
So it was just free over-the-air TV.
Free over-the-air TV.
Yeah, that's all we had, too. And talking about the satellite dish, I mean, I told you guys before, I had to be in Crestwood to watch MTV because my block, my street in Fenton didn't have it. Because at the time, it was like, all right, X amount of houses need to say yes to this monthly bill. Then we'll run the wire or the cable or whatever, or we'll bring it to this particular street. And it was me, my brothers, and a bunch of older people on our street, so everybody turned it down. So I had to go to Crestwood to Jimmy Christian's house to watch.
Yeah, do you remember your whole life with cable?
Yeah.
Or do you remember when you got cable?
I remember my whole life with cable, but it was the earliest stages where I could watch 2, 4, 5, 11, 12, 30. And then if I got up and hit the switch, I could then get Nickelodeon, MTV.
And everybody
And
works at
AB,
Channel 9 right now.
AB,
Going,
yeah.
come on, Channel 9 too, damn it.
And AB
I never
switch.
watched Channel.
It was there, though.
It was there, yeah. It was there.
That was the only thing important to my parents as far as luxury goes. My dad is just a movie guy. He just loves movies. So movie channels was a must for him. So that was the only thing that he would splurge on, and always had cable. Always.
Yeah, I don't
And
think.
my father-in-law was the exact opposite. His anniversary of dying was just 6 years ago, and to his death, he never had cable.
Oh, wow.
Never had cable. Worked at AT&T for 38 years. Oddly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he never had
Yeah,
cable.
we didn't get cable until I was maybe 9, 10 years old.
I remember when my parents were not upstairs on the main floor, but upstairs where the bedrooms were, and like the hangout room for me when I was a kid was the basement. That's where like the air hockey table was, and that's where the TV with the Sega was. And that's where in the basement was the switcher for upstairs. So if I'd be downstairs, all of a sudden I'd hear, Toad! Switch it to B! And I'd have to switch it to B. And I mean, it wasn't like a click. I mean, when I switched this thing, it was throughout the whole house.
Yeah.
It was like one of those old
like a
school movies when you're electrocuting somebody,
Yeah,
you know,
it was
in
like
a chair.
fuse that you had to push back.
Yeah.
over,
But the problem was if you wanted to switch that TV, so like we switch it, boom, back over. It changed every TV except for the main floor.
Yeah.
So the downstairs TV and every TV upstairs was now on cable.
Yep.
So if you, I could close my eyes and hear it. My dad going, switch it to B. And then I hit it. My sister goes, hey!
Now, I used to go to my friend Chris's house because he had cable, and I'd have been 7, 8 years old.
You're using him for his cable?
Using him for his cable, and I never forget. My mom told my brother and I, "Your dad's coming home with a surprise. Your dad's got a surprise. He's coming home after work, and you guys are gonna be excited." I go, "Sweet, we are getting cable.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting cable. All right, finally. I don't got to go to Chris's house anymore." And my dad comes home, and he rolls down the window, and my brother and I run outside, and in the car is a dog. And I go, "Damn it."
You named him Cable. Come here, Cable. Come here, Cable.
Was that just a consolation? Because he's like, I'm not getting cable.
No, that was the surprise. I'll never forget it. They roll down the window, and this Cocker Spaniel head comes out. I'm like, "Oh, you're not Cable."
No.
Fine, we'll take the dog.
Do you guys remember the remote control for the cable that had the cord?
We never had one of those.
I don't know about that.
My friend PJ had the one that looked like a calculator, basically. The remote did, but it had basically the same thing as this here,
A headphone cord.
Headphone cord. And I'll never forget. His dad would sit on the couch or in his chair, and he'd put the cable underneath.
The carpet?
Yeah, the carpet, or the area rug, the area rug out front in front of the TV, and it would go underneath and then back up to the TV, and he would. So you could only use the remote right there.
Yep.
Because the thing went underneath.
Probably the dad chair.
Yep,
It
the
was,
dad chair.
it was next to the dad chair.
Yep.
Hell, that was the same as, my dad when the paper came, grabbing the paper and flipping through the TV, not the TV guide, because it's not the TV guide, but the TV listing in the newspaper, which was like the real thin thing. And you'd go, I'd watch him lick his finger, and he'd go, we got a Terminator on TNT at 8 o'clock.
Did anybody subscribe to TV Guide?
I know what I'm doing at 8.
Yeah, and if you think about it, you're like, that's how he had to plan his day. Like he knew,
Oh, dude.
8 o'clock was this movie
Well,
that I
then
want to
there
watch on the
was-
USA Network.
My
Then
dad,
there was
my
the
dad
ch-
would get the TV guide and highlight everything for the week.
I was about to say, I bet you your family got TV Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Did they
they
also
never
get
did.
Reader's Digest?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that and all the.
I like the vignettes.
Yes.
I remember
Nat
the
Geo
short
stuff.
stories.
So when TV Guide came out, when wrestling was like at its all-time high, there was like a TV Guide that had, The Rock on it or Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I remember pushing real hard for my parents to subscribe to TV Guide because I wanted to get those, because they were doing like a whole series. I wanted to get them all. And I remember my dad goes, "They got a channel on TV that scrolls it." And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "Watch Dad." And I go, "Well, Dad, this has got like Stone Cold Steve Austin." And before I can even get the word Austin out, he goes, "I do not care." And that was it. That was the end of it.
Yeah, and then there was
No
the
TV Guide for us.
The TV Guide channel. And that would just have the scrolling listings. And if you missed your channel, you'd have to wait till it goes back around
Yep,
again.
you go, damn it.
Yeah, but like you're
Let's see what's on channel 87. All right, pull it. Oh, 89.
Damn it. Gotta wait
We
till it
gotta
rolls
wait.
back over.
you're describing that process tone, and your dad kind of comes off like a bad guy. But now we're in the position, not so much because your kids are still younger, but the rest of us have all been in that position where I don't care what you're going to say about it. I'm not going to spend the money on what it is that you want.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done that
Dad,
a few
there's
times.
this new
last
Fortnite
week.
skin. There's a new Fortnite skin. All my friends have it. Can I borrow $20? No.
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 And it's
I don't
just
care.
devastating.
I don't care.
And they have like 7 reasons, like, but this and this and this, and you're like, no,
You know what? It's called being an adult
absolutely not.
and making good decisions.
Which, by the way, that we've gotten 2 or 3 different emails from people that have Starlink. Like one guy says that he lives like kind of out there.
Yeah, it's for rural.
And he said, I live in a rural area with limited options for internet. I got Starlink, and it's by far the best I've ever used outside the city.
It's amazing.
Somebody says here, this is an internet game changer. Download speeds are in excess of 300 megabytes per
It's
second.
amazing.
That's great.
Upload's not so great.
Yeah, but
You know what?
It's
Upload's not so
internet-
great here either.
or how about no loads?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
want no
Dad.
loads?
Yeah, you're right, Dad.
And he says he's got over 20 devices connected to this
It's
thing.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah, listen, we have to make adult decisions. And we have children, or some of us don't have them yet. But King Scott will be an adult one day. Now, I got a, which brings up this question. Okay, got a buddy whose brother bought his first house. First house at 31. Right? Congratulations, first
Yeah,
house.
great.
Moving into this thing. And he's asking friends to help him move for pizza.
Okay, sure. That's standard.
So his whole thing is, my buddy's thing is like, you're over 30 years old. Hire a friggin' moving company. You're too old to be asking your friends to help you move for pizza.
And how old is this?
Is that how you feel?
I don't know. I'm on the fence.
How old is this person?
31.
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't think so at all.
I think you're
I think,
right.
I think, I think
you're
if
right
you're 50.
in the pocket. No, I think you're right in the pocket of the era of helping friends move.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm on the
100%.
fence.
I will
Convince
never.
me.
I will never
not-
hire a
not
moving
at all.
company.
Not at all. I mean, if you can afford it and you want to, that's fine. But
Right.
it could be an event for them too. Hey, man, let's all get together and move.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think 30 to 35 is right in the pocket of all your friends are moving, settling here, settling there.
Yep.
Somebody's got a truck. We're all still close. I mean, look at Tony's group. You're 30 what?
36. 36. And my group runs 30 deep, and we've been hanging out since we were 12 years old.
The fact that he says we run 30 deep tells me that they have no problem helping each other.
Oh, no. Anytime
Just the fact
anybody
you
needs
use that
anything.
phrase.
Yeah, anytime anybody needs anything. Hey, man, I need a couch. There's like 8 dudes that are like, yeah, I'll help. What do you need?
At,
You know what
that,
I mean?
at that particular age, I think.
Yeah, we've always used moving companies because I know it sucks. And I don't want to burden anybody with that. And pizza's not going to cut it.
I think it also has to do with the fact that you're not from here.
Pizza ain't cutting it.
You're not from here, though.
It sounds like Patrico and his group I could hire them
No
as
kidding.
a moving
you
group.
probably could. I mean, you could.
You got
Well,
the
there's
Patrico
a-
moving
there's a-
company.
Hey, it's 30 deep moving in storage.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
can I do
yeah.
for you?
What's the moving company that's like just college dudes?
It's
Hunks or something?
Well, no,
Is
you
that
don't-
Hunks remove
Act like
junk?
you don't
2
know.
men in a truck, I believe.
Started
Do
that
they
way?
start that way?
Yeah,
Like a
they-
mother.
Yeah.
They hire a lot of college kids.
Yeah.
There is a company that just college kids, like college friends, and it's in the area.
Maybe that's what it's
I
called.
thought there was
college
something called like Hunks moving junk, and they were like college kids that come and pick up your crap.
friends. Yeah, 2 men in a truck.
Yeah.
That's who they employ for the most part. I believe.
I don't know.
But
It's
I
just
think-
one of those
I think-
things
I think
don't
if
want
you-
to burden.
I think if you lived here and you were surrounded by the people that you grew up with, and you had like a huge group of friends that you have known for way more than 10 years.
Moving a house, I mean, that's a daunting task. Well, it depends on how big the house is.
Yeah.
So,
but
like,
If you're
for
moving from
me-
apartment to apartment.
But if you're a college kid, especially if you're off season or something, working for 2 men in a truck or whoever it is
Yeah.
is a perfect gig. I mean, an
Yeah.
incredible gig.
Oh, yeah.
All I gotta do is
Great
have
pay.
2 arms and 2 legs and be able to lift a couch and walk down them steps.
Yeah, you
know,
get to work out, you hang out with a buddy or two, and
Yeah.
like what an easy, fun gig.
So, does this change your mind when you think about this? Like somebody like me, when I moved, we went from house to pod. Pod went to the new house. Pod to house. So it wasn't like we needed 15 trucks. We needed everybody.
The pod is almost like a mover.
And it was a slow thing because I think that's the common way to do it now. If you're moving from house to house and you don't use one of those pods, you are crazy because that is the easiest thing to do.
We seem to have it down. We've moved 6 times in the past 18 years.
Just one step ahead of the law, baby. Nice job. Is it college?
Hey, I always say, kids, don't get comfortable.
College hunks hauling junk.
Maybe that's it.
I mean, it's a national, but there's a local. There was a local college
store.
Thank you. Yes,
college mover. Yeah, I've been seeing more of those pods out in front of people's houses, and they just pick up the pod and move it.
That seems like a pretty decent way to do it.
That's the midway. That's the in between.
Yeah, that's in between asking your buddies and hiring movers.
Yeah.
There's a house I pass almost every day, and it's had a pod in there for probably over a year.
Oh, really?
Just sitting in their driveway. I'm like, that cannot be cheap.
Maybe they own
They might.
the pod company.
Maybe they just live in it.
That could be.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That
Actually,
could be.
Probably wouldn't be.
I know, but moving, it's we got it down now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was this dude's argument was, man, you're over 30 years old. Hire a moving company. I didn't ask about financial situation. That plays into it too, because moving ain't cheap.
No.
But I think it's regional too, because in the Midwest, I mean, you just grow up with if someone from church is moving, everyone's like, yeah, we'll come over and help. And you just do
right.
it. Like, you don't even think about it.
When we moved from the East Coast to here, the radio station paid for the moving company.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
nice.
man.
So, it was also nice they didn't pay the bill right away, and they held my stuff.
Oh, hey.
Is that real life?
Yeah, it's real.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think Scott's right. I never knew of anyone to ever use movers.
No.
Ever, ever, ever. And then when you watch movies, you're like, all these jerks have moving companies. Like,
Jerks.
like it was just so envious. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
you see even like...
All these wise people are using companies.
Right, but it was always like, somebody that's not doing well, but yet they can afford a moving company.
Yeah.
There's like, and it's 30 people moving
I mean, you
all
don't
their
have to
furniture.
take a second mortgage out to hire a moving company.
I don't know. That's what it seemed like. You know, you got
Yeah.
the Beetlejuice type of scenes where everybody's like bringing in sculptures.
Yeah,
and there's
yeah.
15
Yeah,
guys doing
that's
stuff.
never been that way.
And Happy
you
Gilmore.
Actually, you could actually call for an estimate. They come over and they go, oh, it's going to be this much.
Sure.
It's going to be this much to move. But yeah, so my stuff was held.
Hilarious. I mean, not hilarious, but that's crazy.
Probably 3 weeks.
Oh, man.
Probably 3 weeks before everything was all settled up.
Wow.
And throughout the whole process, I was completely calm, just so you know.
I'm assuming
You
that's
definitely
how it's
completely
profiled that
calm.
way. I don't think anybody thought you'd be upset.
I was living in a hotel.
Yeah. So you were comfortable as is
Living in a hotel.
because you felt at home.
I was living in the W Hotel down on Washington Avenue. Is that even still around?
The W Hotel?
Oh, it was the WS. Maybe it was the WS. The WS. The WS Hotel.
The W is like a green logo, right? It's a
Weston or
Wyndham.
The WS Hotel down on Washington.
I'm not seeing it, man.
I bet it's not around anymore. Remember my first night here when I was doing Nights on the Point? My girlfriend, now my wife, she was finishing up college. She had like a month or two left before she could come join me out here. So I was staying at this hotel. My first night, I go, okay, here we are, St. Louis. Gonna go check out the mighty Mississippi. Maybe stick my feet in. And I
Oh, no. Did you really?
No, I went down there. I go, oh, I'm not putting my feet in this.
Stuck your feet in there. You had 8.5 toes ever since.
And I said, I'm in a major city. Let's check out the nightlife.
Yeah.
And there was nothing on Wash Ave then. 03,
Oh,
Nothing.
yeah. 03 was
nothing.
post Galaxy, right?
Nothing was going on.
No,
nothing.
no, the Galaxy.
Galaxy was in.
Maybe it's still there.
Nothing was happening. It was happening pretty much on the landing at that point.
Oh, okay.
Like the landing was still
Yeah.
still had its
Club
thing going
Buka.
on.
Yeah, go on down and dance.
Okay.
And then Friday nights,
Okay.
at this hotel, I believe it was the WS. Friday nights at the hotel, the lobby would turn into a nightclub. And I remember to get to the elevator, I had to dance through the middle to get to my room.
That's awesome.
That is so perfect.
You know, excuse me, as a
Hey.
This sounds like the Adams Mark. Was it it
No.
wasn't the Adams Mark, huh? Because
WS
Do you
Hotel.
remember AJ's at the Adams Mark? Does anybody remember that? You almost had to walk through that in your lobby.
I had to walk
in the lobby.
through
almost
the dance floor.
That's
get
a
to the
movie.
hotel.
That's like an 80s movie.
Yeah, it's a.
So funny.
Like all I
Steve
want to do
Martin
is
doing
get
that.
upstairs and play my Xbox. That's it. I'm here by myself. I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody in this city.
You just came from the river. Your shoes are wet.
So I typed in the WS Hotel and it came up as 400 Wash Ave.
That's it.
It's now called Gallery 400. It's luxury apartments in St.
Ooh.
Louis.
It was a nice hotel. It was a nice hotel. Yeah, it's the old WS.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I had a little kitchenette in there.
Nice.
Whole thing. It was nightclub on Fridays in case I wanted to do some nightclubbing.
apparently you could go clubbing.
So I don't have a shiny shirt. I'm just going to dance my way through to the elevator. All right.
You just dance through and all of a sudden you smell like your car. I don't know why, but all of a sudden.
But, all right, so the moving thing, you know, what my buddy's saying, all right, you're over 30, higher movers. Is there anything that you should never do after the age of 30? Think of something that you've aged out of. I'll tell you one thing, energy drinks for breakfast.
I don't think I did that before I was 30. That gives me heartburn just thinking about it.
Oh, speaking of breakfast, you know what my brother used to do is those chocolate shake
Nesquik?
Nesquik. Yeah. Nesquik.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
something you're supposed to grow out of, and I
Yeah.
bet you my brother's still rocking those.
I got a good answer.
Okay.
Ding dong ditch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, usually over the age of, well, once you could drive, you got to stop doing that.
Right. Yeah.
That's got a 15 cutoff, like the age of 15
Well, yeah, I mean, you said
cutoff.
so. That means so
No,
30
technically, you're
counts?
right.
It's a very
If you're
short.
ding dong ditching at 29,
Yeah.
That's jail time, I think.
That's a very short.
Okay. I got a good one. I got a
time
good one.
window there.
Staying up for 24 hours.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Good call.
Yeah. We used to be able to do that with ease.
You can go out and party late, but like, I know after I hit 30, as soon as like midnight hit, not that I was ready to go home, but I literally was like, I'm exhausted. Like, I'm super tired right now. Whereas before, somebody would be like, hey, man, it's midnight. I'd go, so what? We got 6 more hours to party. And now at midnight, I'm like, I need to be in bed within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
all right, here's a list here. All right, and agree or disagree with some of these things. This is from, I think it's from BuzzFeed. Things you should never do after the age of 30. All right. Couch surfing.
Mm-hmm.
And they say, are you a German backpacker on a gap year from university? Nope, then get a friggin' hotel room. Oh, I agree with this one. Unframed movie posters.
Just on the
Oh,
wall.
that's awesome.
Unframed movie posters.
So my framed Belushi college sweater. It's okay.
It's in a frame. It
It's,
classes it up a
it's
little
next
bit.
to the Scarface one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking about the ones you would unroll and just scotch tape it to your wall.
Yeah. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't have those framed.
They say, because nothing says success like a faded Reservoir Dogs poster on the wall.
Ooh, somebody said here, getting hammered drunk. Like, can't stand blackout, wasted drunk.
I'll agree with that.
On that tip, I was going to say bragging about how much you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, dude. You know, and no offense, Tony. Obviously, you used to do that a few years ago, back when you used to drink.
Right.
But
And also, when I did drink, it was an event. Like,
On that, okay, so
And
over
we
the age
usually
of 30.
and we usually talked about it in a PSA sort of manner.
yes.
Over the age of 30, you should stop drinking terrible booze.
Okay, yeah.
Like
I gotcha.
you could force down a $10, bottle of garbage and wake up feeling like hell. Alternatively, you could spend a little extra, enjoy your drink, and be okay in the morning.
Yeah, like it's time to stop drinking that tequila that's like Jim Julio's. Like, let's go ahead and
Hey, you could spend an extra $5 and get a decent bottle. Come on. They say here modified cars. You're not in Tokyo Drift. They say that Nissan Skyline you loved in your youth doesn't send the message you think it does. Okay. Let me see here. Avoiding the dentist.
Whoops.
Whoops. Over the age of 30. Go to the dentist. You had neglected your teeth for quite a while.
Yeah.
And it was a fear-based thing.
Yeah. I mean, and to be honest with you, I'm still terrified. I just am less terrified to go to Dr. Foley than I am to go anywhere else. But I mean, I have a legit reason, and I would love to talk to other people that went to the dentist I went to. Because again, when I first saw him as like a child, like a young kid, this guy was 60. And I saw him all the way until I was in college. And he had a mustache. Everything smelled old. The carpet was like sandpaper. The walls had carpet on it. Everything, like it just had one single light bulb in the office. And I get in there and like he comes up to like do work on you. And he was I don't want to use the word aggressive, but like he didn't work with gentle hands. It's not like he was like, all right, let's go ahead.
And you're a young kid and you got old man hands in your mouth.
And you're describing like a scene in Saw or something.
I mean, dude, it kind of was like that, but like, you know what I'm saying?
My dentist would have a smoke break in between teeth.
Nicotine stained fingers.
Oh, brother, and he's like, how are you doing today?
Yeah,
It's
can
like,
you picture what I'm
man,
saying,
hey.
though, Moon? Can you picture what I'm saying? Like, I'm back in the chair in an old metal chair, and I'm leaning back, and like now when I go to Dr. Foley, they like put the little spacers in, and then they gently do the work and do that stuff. There, he like used his 2 fingers to spread my mouth open, and then took like a mini hook. And then took a mini hook and just like was drilling in my teeth. And I remember, and this is where I think the fear started. I remember being in like 3rd or 4th grade, him doing that and him saying to the nurse going, just very casually going, he's bleeding a lot. You might go ahead and grab that spit cup. And when I spit, it was like, not just spit with some blood in it. It was like blood.
Oh.
Like I was a boxer. And I was like, why are you okay with this right now?
Got me, Mickey.
And you sure this guy was a dentist, right?
Yeah, 100%. My dad, and the funny thing is,
you weren't going to some guy's garage, right?
The funny thing is it wasn't I don't think it was my mom's dentist. I don't think it was my sister's dentist. It was just me and my dad, and that was my dad's dentist, and that is exactly who I would expect my dad to go to. Because my dad's like, I don't need any of that. I just want him to go. And I remember when he retired, and then I said to him, like, go to Foley Dental Group. He went out there, and he's like, since then, lives in Wentzville, drives all the way to Maryville, Illinois. You know, like he loves it now because he realizes that what that guy was doing probably wasn't the correct way to do things.
And it took your dad a little getting used to going to Foley.
Of course it did, because he walks in and my dad goes, I don't understand them things. What's going on with them chairs? I go, Dad, it's a massage chair. It's nice. He goes, it just felt like a bunch of balls rolling on my back.
That's a massage chair.
Yeah.
All right, Dad, that's it, man.
Well, some people feel like the dentist, it should be torture.
Right.
Like,
this is not supposed to be fun.
Torture,
Yeah.
if it ain't torture, they ain't doing it right.
Yeah. Go earn your teeth.
Well, I say, after 30, and, you're neglecting your teeth, it's...
What did I think about?
It's going to be costly and painful in the future.
Yeah, man. You get, I was going to say, you get one set. Well, you get one real set.
Avoiding the dentist is only going to make it that much worse when all your teeth look like Swiss cheese in a few years' time.
Oh, my gosh.
I think we say this a lot. I don't even know if we've said it on the air, but we said it off the air a lot. You see somebody, you meet somebody, and they smile, and they've got all those like teeth that are literally falling apart. How long do you wait? If I have the slightest thing, I have like a pimple on my cheek, and I go, what the hell is this? I better go to the doctor right now. I can't imagine how long you have to wait to have your teeth do that.
Well, you just got done saying your fear of dentists.
But what I'm saying is,
lack of dental insurance,
especially in America,
because it's got to hurt. I mean, it has to hurt.
Like in this country, the way that we like do our teeth care and straightening teeth at a young age and this and that, like we're pretty fixed up in the mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So seeing a not fixed up mouth in America is odd. You go to England and you get used to it pretty quick that it's not as important, or it's really not as important anywhere that I've been.
Much of a vain thing.
Is that much of a is that a stereotype with the British teeth?
No, absolutely not.
So.
It's not. The stereotype is American teeth. Everyone thinking you're supposed to have straight teeth, and if you don't, it's odd. That is an American thing, and it's full blown. That's what we do.
Like Great Britain is supposed to be terrible food and bad teeth. Those are the two
It's not that it's
British
bad
stereotypes.
Yeah, it's not that it's bad teeth. It's just it's not a focal point.
janky teeth.
No, it's just not like a cultural priority.
Jacked up toofuses. Is that what it is?
Well, there's like island stuff that goes into that a lot too.
A lot. Is it inbreeding?
Well,
I thought it was the fluoride or lack thereof.
I mean, that might be.
I heard it was an inbreeding thing.
Well, so
the lines are.
Yes. So, for instance, in Japan, I was talking to a friend who has the most perfect teeth, and she's Japanese, and I was like, so what is it? Why is it such a standout thing when somebody has perfectly straight teeth in Japan? And she said, well, you got to remember, like, we were an island nation for thousands and thousands of years that really is based on only about 5 to 10 real families and real tribes back in the ancient times. She goes, so you're going to have a lot of genetic things that are going to throw teeth out of whack, and it's not a cultural priority until very, very, very recently to have straight teeth, like the Americanized version of teeth.
All right, back to the things you shouldn't do after 30. All right, how about posting drunk photos? Mm-hmm. Most recruiters, if you're looking for a job, do a quick social media check when considering potential applicants. And your Instagram evidence of your hard booze and lifestyle is not going to impress them.
Mm-hmm. That's another reason I think people need to be careful about what they post as far as their political views or views on any issue.
Sure.
Yes.
Because if I post, like, I hate wireless mouse. This wireless mouse. I hate it. I hate it. This is stupid. But a company that I apply for, the boss only works with wireless mice. Now all of a sudden you're immediately alienated because you made a stupid post when you were 32.
Yeah, the big mouse debate.
Like, you know what I mean. I'm talking about more issues than that, but
it's one side or the other. It's very, very polarizing.
Why didn't Ricky get the job? He likes wired mice. What do you want me to say?
Running out of alcohol. This is an interesting one. A happy home is a well-stocked home. You need one bottle of the following. All right, let's see if you have this at home.
Okay.
Like
I bet the answer is yes.
A well-stocked bar.
Okay. Yeah, and we don't even drink right now. So.
But you have a well-stocked bar. I'm
yeah,
sure.
I was gonna say, but we have enough on hand. When the band is over for rehearsal, I'm always like, you guys want a beer? You know where it is. Go get beer.
You should have the following, and I know Scott's probably got none of this. Vodka, everybody? Vodka at home?
Yes.
Oh, I don't.
No vodka, Jeff.
I don't think we do.
No, there's no vodka people in my house. So,
but on the off chance a vodka drinker does come over,
if I know one is coming over, I'll have some for sure.
You just don't have a bottle. Just all right. Scotch.
Yep.
Scotch whiskey.
I have whiskey. I have
Scotch
several
whiskey.
different kinds of whiskey.
Tequila. Do you have tequila at home? Okay. Tequila. Gin.
Yes.
Gin. White wine.
Yep.
Yeah. We got wine, beer, and mead covered.
Red wine.
Yep.
I always got a bottle of red wine. Rosé, which I finally got a bottle of rosé thanks to Snoop Dogg.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Snoop.
If you didn't catch the story, Snoop Dogg hand-delivered him a
crazy.
rosé.
It's super nice of him.
It's pretty cool.
What is it, 19 crimes? Mm-hmm. So I had I got a bottle of red and the rosé because they sponsored Jeff's hat last week.
Yeah.
And I tried the red.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. I mean, I'm not really a wine drinker.
I'm not a wine drinker either. I'm a red wine drinker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to sit here and say, yeah, I'm a wine drinker. If it's wine, it has to be red wine or else I won't enjoy it.
I'm one of these wine drinkers that if I like it, I like it. I can't tell you notes or tannins, or I'm not going to pretend to, this has legs.
Oh, yes, it's very earthy with.
I don't know anything like
bit
that.
of, chocolate and blueberry.
I'm not going to lie because I'm not a douchebag.
What does rosé taste like? Is it sweeter than just regular red wine?
I didn't have the rosé.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you mean like in general?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's a red light?
Yeah, it's a little bit sweeter. It's kind of in between something basic like a not.
It's between a red and a
not
white.
a Merlot. Yeah. It's
Okay.
kind of like a cab and a Riesling meat.
All right.
It's a combo of red and white. Are you supposed to have that chilled?
What's that?
Probably.
Rosé?
Rosé?
I think so, but I don't think you have to. Hey, you do you, man. You do whatever you want. It's your world, free country.
It's like whiskey.
Right?
It's like whiskey. So there's a I think it's on Hulu now. There's a documentary called Neat, N-E-A-T, Neat, as in having your whiskey neat. And they talk to one of the guys at one of these big whiskey places down in was Tennessee. And They said, is there a right way to drink whiskey? Like, is it, 1 cube? Is it 2 cubes? Is it a splash of water? Is it no cubes? What do you do? Straight out of the bottle?
Right.
You know what he said? Drink it the way you want to drink it.
Boy.
Enjoy it.
Okay, here's
And he said he blames the internet.
right way.
He blames the internet.
Good for him.
Blames the internet for just misinformation about, well, you have to have it this way. He goes, you don't have to have it anyway. You have to have it the way you like it.
Here's something on the internet. A rosé served too warm can taste alcoholic, or I guess
Alcohol-y?
Yeah. A rosé wine over chilled can taste thin. So what it says here, it should be chilled, of course, because it's a wine for drinking outdoors on a warmer day.
Well, okay then.
Something light. Yeah. And getting back to the whiskey real quick, I don't know if it was the first time, I think it was, when I was over in Dublin and I got to go to the Jameson where they make all the whiskey and everything. They rolled out a barrel for us, popped it open, and they had this, thing with a shot glass in it where they dipped it into
nice.
Dipped it into the barrel and then brought it out and let us all take a drink, do a shot of it. And I'm in Dublin and the guy's like, "Ooh, that's straight out of the barrel. You want me to water that down for you?" I didn't come to Dublin to water down my damn whiskey. No,
I
bring
come
it,
to Dublin
man.
and get drunk.
Yeah,
And then post
bring
pictures about it on my Instagram
Yes,
page.
burn my insides, please.
Yeah, I want to make this unenjoyable.
How'd it taste?
It was fantastic. It was super syrupy. I remember that.
Huh.
Yeah, but it was a lot stronger.
awesome.
Obviously, but it's fantastic.
All right, so here's what we should have at the bars. We should have vodka, scotch, tequila, gin, white wine, red wine, rosé, champagne. I'm sure there's a bottle somewhere in my house.
Yeah.
Man, we're up to about $450.
Yep.
I think I have a bottle of champagne in my house.
I don't like champagne.
It's in there very, very, very
Oh,
bad.
Not a
I
fan.
love it. It was my
I
thing.
am not a fan.
Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite things.
Believe it or not, the only time I really like champagne is
Mimosa?
yeah,
Dude,
that's
there's
it.
nothing
That's-
better than a mimosa. It might be the single greatest drink.
When I still drank, when we used to have these men's council breakfasts for my old parish, each table would get a bottle of champagne and a carafe of orange juice. And that was like the only time I would ever drink champagne. And I absolutely loved that. And then I remember like when New Year's would come or we'd be at a wedding and you'd have champagne. Yeah, cheers. I'd take a drink and I'd go, I like champagne. I'd take a drink.
Yeah, you know it is
Well-
because the orange juice cuts the carbonation.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
and at New
The
Year's,
most
it's always
bubbly
the
thing
cheap
ever.
crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
New
It's not
Year's,
even champagne.
yeah,
it's
you're passing out
sparkling,
the-
whatever, sparkling white.
The crappiest stuff possible. Well, dude, a nice mimosa with a little raspberry floating in there.
I'd rather go
Woo,
Bloody
gimme.
Mary. If I'm going, brunch drinks, Bloody Mary all day, every day.
I walk by the Bloody Marys and I get heartburn. I can't do it. I've tried
good stuff.
so many
I
times.
like, a place with a Bloody Mary bar.
Yeah.
Dude, I've tried so many times to like it. And like, especially when they came out with the real silly ones. I can't remember where I went for brunch one time, but like the Bloody Mary said that it had, we got a donut and a chicken finger and a half-pound burger all in the Bloody Mary. And I was
Yeah.
like, of course I'm going to like this. I ordered that one and I was like, this tastes just as bad as any other Bloody Mary I've ever had.
You illustrated exactly why I don't know if I like Bloody Marys, because I don't know what the hell it's
I don't
supposed to
need
taste
all
like.
that crap
Every
in there.
time I have one, it's completely
Well, this
different
one's
than the
got-
last
this
one.
one's got a quarter
Every
pound-
time.
This one's got a quarter-pound cheeseburger,
I
on the
know.
top of it with a bacon straw.
It's just your lunch with tomato juice sprinkled all over.
You know what
it.
I like? I like a piece of celery, a couple olives on a stick, and maybe a pearl onion. That's it.
It's funny you say that because I think the greatest one I ever had was a Chef Will one. I guess he has like a whole system that he does, and I think his has bacon, maybe not a bacon straw or something silly like that, but it's
You could throw a strip
got
of
some
bacon
sort
in
of
there, it's
bacon
fine.
thing. Yeah, he's got. Well, we'll have to ask him. But if you're a fan of that, get a Bloody Mary from
Chef Will?
Chef Will.
I think I will. I think
Chef
I will.
Will.
That's that.
And even
would-
you buy some of those Bloody Mary mixers.
Yeah,
like
those
what,
aren't bad.
Mrs. T's?
Yeah, those aren't bad.
Mrs.
all.
T?
Or you just get some little cans of V8.
Or V8.
Yeah, V8 works.
Man. Bloody Mary right now.
Wait, what is it again? It's V8 and what? If you're doing
Horseradish.
Oh, maybe that's fine.
Hot sauce.
Black
hot
pepper,
sauce.
hot sauce.
But what's
Is it
the
Worcestershire
alcohol?
sauce?
Yeah.
Vodka.
Vodka, yeah, or gin.
Oh, okay.
I'll do a gin.
I didn't even know.
also.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that was.
Yeah, vodka. Normally vodka.
Yes.
You can do it with gin,
Yeah.
whatever. And finally, things you shouldn't do after 30. Questionable jewelry.
Are you talking wristbands?
A nice watch and a wedding ring are fine. You could leave the shark tooth necklace, the red Kabbalah string, and gold bangle and whatever spiritual purgatory you found them.
Yeah.
All right there, Johnny Depp.
Johnny Desperate.
when we were at Point Fest, I had like 4 wristbands.
Yeah.
I had like 4 wristbands, one to get here, one to get there, one I had to vaccinate, one I was vaccinated and tested,
Or for the Johnny Depp meet and greet.
And I basically wristbands going up to my elbow. Okay, I'm pretty covered here.
You're ready here.
Pretty covered here. So.
You need a wristband to go over there and get all your wristbands.
Yep. In conclusion, do what you want to do.
There you go. Amen. Glad to hear you say that.
In conclusion, do what you want to do. All right, Teamers Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from Bloomsdale, Missouri. Jake Hersher.
Hey, Jake.
You have to look up where Bloomsdale is.
Bloomsdale,
I don't know. Bloomsdale, Missouri.
That sounds familiar. I think it's kind of down by Cape, I would say.
Not far from Fenton, I think.
It's in St. Jen.
Yeah, St. Jen, right around there.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yep.
Jake's been listening since the old days when Patrico was getting drunk on the air and having his manhood flushed.
Yep.
Your manhood flushed.
Right before I got married, we took the world's tiniest dildo and we flushed it down the Willett flush toilet because that was my manhood being flushed. You guys were super nice to me. It was great.
Quite the ego boost, huh?
Yeah, it was great.
He is a diehard Rizvangelist, always spreading the gospel of the show. Our interview with Wheeler Walker Jr. was awesome. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Somebody brought that up the other day. Because Clownvis was here when Wheeler Walker was here.
And he was a surprise to Wheeler, that is for sure.
You know, I came up because we're talking about Bob Saget the other day when Clownvis was here for Bob Saget. I said another great one was Wheeler Walker Jr. When he met Clownvis. Loves Freak of the Week, loves a matchup with the moon. 3 things about Jake. He lives on a cattle farm. He's a fuel hauler in the St. Louis area and rides a Harley. Jake Hersher from Bloomsdale, Missouri is the Teamers Member of the Day. Get the super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/teamriz. All right, we got some news coming up after the break. It is 6:53 on this Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I can hear the audience now. Boo!
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Not a whole lot to report as of right now. Entry ramp to westbound 44 from 109 is blocked because of emergency vehicles there. Also, 2 lanes are blocked due to an accident westbound 70 right before Kings Highway. Your Point forecast today, thunderstorms most of the morning, cloudy rest of the day. Around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the
So I can speak for 2 of us in this room. Thanks to Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, our yards are mole-free. Thank you, Amco.
I can now walk through my front yard and not turn an ankle.
Yeah, nice,
on
right?
all the housing that I had there for the moles.
Well, because you call them the pros.
Yep.
And the pros, get rid of the moles.
Like that.
They come, they put the traps in, know what they're doing, or you could do it yourself, and you'd be like Bill Murray in Caddyshack. Just frustrated. Amco Ranger, protect your property, protect your family, 100% satisfaction guarantee, best price guarantee. You want to make sure, you want to make sure you get the best prices. And Amco Ranger makes sure you get those best prices with their best price guarantee. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Amco Ranger, trusted, local, family-owned since 1965. Thousands of satisfied customers, and your one source for all pest control needs. And ask about their bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS. 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com. weekdays.com. Protecting what matters since 1965. I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I
He should
think
be
you
fine.
should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've
right.
eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have.
All right, so
Okay.
right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause
R-I-Z-Z.
he already-
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
You're gonna put
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
you got to put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice.
Add a little excitement to your sports watching and sports betting experience by downloading the FanDuel Sportsbook. They're America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on the biggest sports. I know when I open up the app, I like to see the live bets. You know, something is developing during the game, and you can actually place your bets right there. They also have those great daily promotions and daily offers. They have the same game parlays on different games like NFL and MLB games. You have an opportunity to make some money while also having a lot of fun. It's not just this team's going to beat this team. There's a bunch of different options for you. And if you haven't signed up, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you do. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get that back in site credit. So in order to sign up, you got to check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, known as FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, you could bet, you could watch, and you could win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. But you do have to be over the age of 21. You got to be present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. There's a $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. You can see full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was, hitting pins out there. I was driving him 463 yards, I think was the distance. And they were like, you guys are the greatest golfers I have ever seen. So we were heading down to Stone Wolf, and the backspin guys were going to meet us there. And I figured I'd wear something kind of casual, just like my normal sort of golf attire.
You're honestly the best dressed as far as all of us is concerned. He was probably the worst golfer, but Moon was spot on with his dress. As a matter of fact, it went so well that he actually has a line of golf clothes now for the LPGA Tour.
We show up, it was a nice, breezy 117 heat index. And everybody was in good spirits, We started off with a little bit of driving, a little bit of chipping, a little bit of pea wedging, if you will. That's what we call it when we're as good as we are. This new pea wedge, You should see it. You should see my spin on this P-wedge. And we loosened up, you know. We picked our carts. I was number 22. And we put our clubs in there, and here we go. Gonna show the pros how to do it.
Bye. See you guys.
Bye.
No mud on the shaft today.
And let me feel your shaft. You get a nice shaft, man.
It's team secure. Am I right?
Oh!
So a lot of my neighbors have deck envy. Yep, I know my neighbor Tony's got deck envy. Because he wants what I have, that gorgeous new deck from Chesterfield Fence and Deck. In fact, he's going to call Chesterfield Fence and Deck and do a complete tear down and rebuild like I did. Got the Vecca decking, I got Cayenne as the color, and the underdecking is such a game changer. That unused space is now where we hang out, I think, most. Got a fan under there. We are protected from the elements, whether it be the sunshine, stay in the shade, or even when it rains. I mean, we're drying, hanging out. Got furniture under there now. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, been doing it for 53 years, local owned and operated. Same ownership since 1968. Fences, decks, pergolas, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, and more. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. Better Business Bureau accredited business with an A+ rating. SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month, you will get 20% off your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Hey, folks, Chris Kerber here. You're listening to The Rizz Show, and, well, I guess we have to do this because they asked me to. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Training camp open? Blues training camp? This week, right?
Yeah, I thought this week was
I mean, we're getting emails like, hey, here's who's coming. Here's who's going to be here.
I think this Thursday's the first preseason game?
Yes. Camp will begin Thursday at Centene. Yes.
Wow.
Some of it's open to the public, some of it's
Some of it is. Yeah.
I know, exciting,
Awesome, right?
Yeah. Tell you what, I heard Berube on with the Fastlane guys yesterday, and he was like, Tarasenko's here.
He's going to play.
And we're going to roll with it.
Well, yeah, I saw the statement from Doug Armstrong. I think it was maybe over the weekend. Like, Tarasenko's going to be on that opening day roster.
Yeah, nobody. I mean, 0 people thought that was going to happen. Anybody who thought that was
also 0 teams have interest in taking him right now. That's why he's going to be on the.
We could get into it if you want, but it's either that or it's more like, yeah, we'll take him, but we're not going to pay all the salary.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, people are like, well, if he doesn't want to be on the team, then he's not going to play his ass off. Well, I mean, he's got to play his ass off because if he wants to be on another team,
give other teams a reason to want
right.
you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com. Matchup with Moon's going to happen later. I'm going for win number 12 in a row.
Mm-hmm. You got to get to 11.
I got to get to 11. But
that is true.
Hey, but the way things are going.
Potential for
the way things are going, you'll end up being 14-0 here by the end of it. I'm just not having.
How do you feel?
Oh, I mean, it's whatever. I'm not having the greatest months, but you know, I came back last year, ended up winning the year from a deficit, so maybe I can do it again.
Well,
although it is closing down, we're hitting fall today, right at 2 o'clock.
Fall starts at 2:21 today.
So if my math is correct, I better start I better stop losing.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if I could just kind of hold it.
Your math is correct.
I'm running out of weeks here.
Your math is correct. Also, if we got time, we'll make our real or fake picks and lock in the new punishment. Because King Scott was a big loser last week. That means he will be the limo driver for all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody have any events yet where you'd like Scott to be your driver?
I got a thing going on in Chicago. I'd really like him to drop me.
Well, you have him for 5 hours.
Yeah. Is there a did we decide a time limit, like as far as time of day?
Yeah, we couldn't do it Wasn't it like 9 o'clock or something like that on a weekday? Was
Yeah,
the
we
last...
couldn't
It
start.
was discussed. I know that. I don't
Okay.
remember what it was. 9.
Just
sounds
be reasonable.
like be home by 9. Like
Yeah,
Scott
yeah.
has to be home by 9.
During the week.
I think it was-
I'm on
the weekend.
Sunday
Yeah.
morning. On Sunday morning, I am DJing an event at Forest Park for the Blues with their 5K, their race.
That'd be perfect.
So I can have him pick me up because it's from 7 until like 11.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
No,
just
but-
drive him downtown.
The technicality is, does Tony have to be back in his driveway?
Yes.
By
5
5 o'clock.
hours. Yeah.
Like if you're
Or is it I'm
three
in the car
blocks-
driving?
If you're 3 blocks from Tony's house and it hits 5 hours,
Yeah,
get
you
out
can
of my
drop him
car.
off.
Stop, get out of
Which
the car.
one? I'm
Yeah.
just asking so we know.
Oh, so it's stop, get out of the car?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
If the 5 hour, yeah. If that
Unless you
minute
work it
hits.
out where he, gives you a little extra time.
I'm not going to have you
He
do
can
that,
earn it.
Scott, because I've got other things I have to do down there on Sunday. So
Now,
There's
going,
ways you can earn extra time in the car with Scott. just so
going
you know.
against the old Rizz Show theme, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is not a tipping event.
No. There will be no tips.
Unless you earn it.
I'll note that with you guys.
Yeah, we should have told him that afterwards.
I'll note that. He
if you
just noted us.
Get me safely somewhere, and I will not be tipping you.
I have a friend from home coming to town Thursday, going out to dinner on Friday. Maybe are you available
Oh
Friday?
boy.
Because I
think
plan on
so.
getting tanked
Oh yeah.
and posting about it on Snapchat.
Yeah, I found a new drug house down the street. I want to go just get lit. Can you pick me up?
Yeah.
We'll talk about it. But new punishment will be locked in. We'll make the real or fake picks either today or tomorrow. I'm hoping maybe today. Let's see how the matchup of the moon thing goes first. And
Okay. Yeah, somebody said that I've been way too nice to you, and that's what's allowed you to sort of get back into the game. So maybe I should just,
bring it.
Start crushing them.
yeah. Okay.
Bring it.
Well, what I'm bringing is my trophies from all the other years that you just couldn't
That
even hold a
affects me in
candle
no
to
way
me.
because we're talking about now. The past
I
is
think
the
it
past.
does. I think the
Past is the past.
trophy shelf does matter.
guys, enough, okay?
Stop it, you guys.
Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So Budweiser and Anheuser-Busch have been huge supporters of the military since incorporation way back in 1852.
For sure.
In fact, Adolphus Busch actually served in the Union Army during the Civil War. And this Veterans Day, they are going to continue that long-standing tradition of honoring the nation's veterans. Budweiser announced yesterday they unveiled their limited edition military heritage cans in recognition of the famous olive drab cans that the company produced during World War II. Really cool looking.
Pretty sweet.
Really cool looking cans. If you're a Budweiser can collector, this would be one you're going to want. Talk about a departure from the regular Budweiser can.
I'm trying to see here.
The cans are available now. Will be sold through Veterans Day, and for every case sold, Budweiser is going to donate to Folds of Honor, which is a great charity.
So
They raise scholarship money for widowed spouses and kids of those who were killed in action or disabled in combat.
gotcha. So it's like this gold.
It's olive. It's like olive. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, neat.
That's pretty cool.
Those are cool. That's like the stag color.
Here's the original version of it. Like that's what that.
Oh, man, bring that back. Whoa.
Yeah,
And that's
that
with the
one's
pull
sweet.
top, right?
Yeah.
Why is that stuff so fascinating? Those old cans. Why?
I don't know when you go to the brewery, they have the display case of the Budweiser cans through the years, and it's awesome.
That is cool.
The old pull top cans.
Just,
Fascinating.
even the shape of them and everything. Like if you go out to where our family lives, kind of out in the farm, there's like some trash spots, and you find like an old Pepsi can, and you just look at it and you go, "Wow, those are the days, man."
So cool. Oh, look, it's all dirty and everything. How
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Like, why is there fascination?
I don't know why, but it's so attractive.
It's history, that's why.
I guess.
We
it's-
love old cans.
We
don't
love old cans.
We just love cans.
Oh, look at that trash.
Old cans, new cans, big cans, small cans.
That's it.
What are you talking about?
Now, come on, Tony. You okay?
Yeah.
No. All right, if you were to put a number on it, how many times a day do you check your phone?
50,000.
50,000 times.
500 million-ish?
500 million. No, honestly.
I'd say probably.
Do you even know? I couldn't even tell you.
No, I couldn't even
Actually,
tell
yes,
you.
I
but
can.
Your phone can
whatever
tell you.
you would
Yes, I
tell
can
me,
tell
I
you.
would go, yeah, you're right.
I can
Oh,
tell
that's
you
right. Okay,
exactly.
How do you do that?
How
do you get your stats?
Jeff, you have to go to a store that sells iPhones, and then
There's an AT&T store downstairs.
Both of you dumb.
screen time.
Where's that under?
Settings, screen time.
Screen
and
time.
then you do. Is it see all activity? Yeah, see all activity.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna look. I could tell you the number from yesterday.
Where do you?
So let me see your phone. So scroll down, and then it'll say.
Oh yeah, it says pickups.
Yep, that's what it is. So yesterday, Rizz picked up his phone 105 times.
Oh my God!
What about you, Moon?
Great. How do I see yesterday's? I can see
You
today's.
just got to scroll. Like at the very top, it'll say today or yesterday.
Okay. My daily average is.
That's not what we're asking.
Okay. Well, he said, how many times do you do it a day?
I wanna know
figure daily
yesterday.
average is pretty good. My daily average is 49. Shoot, where was yesterday? How do you see yesterday?
You just hit over.
What was yours yesterday?
165.
Scott, what was yours?
It looks crazy. You had 165.
Yeah.
Mine was 19.
Yeah, well, that's you don't
You
answer
picked
any
up
text.
your phone? No, are you sure that's not from today?
Oh, that is okay.
Oh,
okay.
boy.
Sorry.
That's okay, buddy. We assumed.
The
Well, it
average
does
is
make
115.
sense. It doesn't make sense because that guy never returns
How do you see your average, though?
If you just go over.
returns text messages.
Yesterday I had 60. 60 pickups.
That's funny.
Normally, I'm in like the 80s. Yesterday and Sunday, I had 105.
I still don't know where I got my averages going.
I don't
Is it
just-
just a line? I'll say, so my average is 112. Sorry, 112.
Yeah, if you just go over to weekly and then go down a little bit.
Oh, that's kind of creepy.
My
It says
average is 85.
the first time I picked up my phone today was at 12:15. I was way sleeping.
Wow.
Whoa, man, you're doing it in your sleep now.
That's crazy.
Anyway, there was a company that did the average. The average American checks their phones 96 times a day.
So I'm just above average.
They're 100 over.
What do you mean? My average is
yesterday-
112.
Oh, what was yesterday? Yeah,
165.
165. Okay, yesterday you were way above average. What was happening yesterday?
Nothing.
Maybe
That's probably why.
Maybe that's
Good
why.
internet
Yeah.
day.
No, that's probably why. Once I dropped my kids off, I was at home, and I really didn't do much. You know what it is for me a lot is when I'm sitting outside.
Killing time.
I'm sitting outside and I'm listening to music, and I turn on my phone, I set it down, and I go, I'm done with this song, and I pick it up, I go to the next one, set it down.
So the average American checks their phone 96 times a day, which is about once every 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I wonder how much that has gone down with the Apple Watch, because ever since I've been wearing an Apple Watch, I probably cut my pickups in half.
Does that even count? Then maybe that counts as a pickup.
Oh, I doubt it. Because you're not doing the same functionality. I mean, I'm checking my watch for the time, and I used to have to check the phone for the time.
We are up 20% since 2017 as far as pickups, and probably 1,000% from how often people would look at their pocket watches and rotary phones 60 years ago. But they're saying it might not be a bad thing. Nearly half of Americans say their smartphones help them achieve more, like achieve more work-life balance, not less. Although I tend to disagree with that with email from work being forwarded to my pocket, so I can't get away from that. Got a local story making the national news, not for good reasons.
Great.
Two moms pulled out the guns during an argument outside of an elementary school in Hazelwood during a drop-off last week. Did you hear this story?
Nope.
Oh, boy. This was at McNair Elementary. Police say it started when one of the parents cut the other off in the drop-off lanes.
Nair Elementary. That's where we played. That's every year we played Thanksgiving football there.
So here's how it escalated.
Man, those parking lots can become
dude,
Thunderdome.
It is Thunderdome, and
I saw a gal devolve into a not human when
What
she hit
happens
my
to
truck and then refused to pay because I was in the wrong spot.
What happens to people in these elementary school drop-off lines?
Oh no, man!
Drop-off or pick-up lines.
Oh, man. When I used to, the last year that my youngest was at Eureka, it was you pull in and you get to the most tangential perimeter outside spot you could find so you could get the kid to run to the car and start going as the kid gets there, and they just jump in as you're going to get out before the buses.
Yeah.
Because if you were behind the buses, it was Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Well, the buses at
Thunderdome.
my kids' elementary, the buses go out front and the pickup is in the back.
Oh, yes.
And,
that's
the
nice.
cars line up, 2 lines, and the lines go out to the street. So you got a blocked street.
Man.
You have cars jockeying for position. Because you don't want to be the last person there to pick up your kid.
You know
No
what?
way.
There's no worse feeling or more anxious feeling that Pond Elementary is like that. I think it's Pond. It's on Pond Road there, not far from
Oh,
you.
yeah.
And I cut through there to go to Babbler a lot, and I cut through there to hike, and I cut through there a lot on the motorcycle. And if it's around time where school is out, there is on the shoulders of the road, both directions.
Oh, absolutely.
Parental cars sitting there waiting to turn into the parking lot, and you have to go through there between, like, there's a car on this shoulder and a lane of cars on this shoulder and a lane of cars on this shoulder. You got to go through.
I had to pick up my kids for
nerve-wracking.
something maybe 2 years ago. My wife said, "Yeah, you got to go to the pickup line." And for the first time, and I was scared because I didn't know where to go. And there were moms yelling at me, "Hey, don't go there."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Where do I go?"
Yeah, my oldest kids, we ended up on days that I would have to pick them up from school, we ended up putting them on the walker list, and I would park a block.
I was going to ask about that. Is
Great
that wrong?
idea.
That's a great move.
Smart move.
because it was a neighborhood school, so it was like it was just
That seems reasonable.
That's what a lot of people do at my kid's school, because their school, there's a walkway between the school and the neighborhood across the street. So a lot of people in my neighborhood, instead of waiting for the bus, which kids get off at 3:50, they show up at like 4:10. They just walk there, they drive over, pick them up, and come back. That's why I was originally looking for a golf cart. Remember, because that's what I wanted to do.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to drive across the street to pick them up to drive.
Well,
them back home.
this is McNair Elementary in Hazelwood. So one of the parents cut the other off in the drop-off lane. One of the moms walked to the car of the other woman to apologize, saying it was an accident. I didn't mean to,
My bad.
My bad.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with this. Now they start jaw-jacking back and forth. Things got heated. The woman inside the car pulls out a gun. And the mom outside the car says, quote, "I got one for you too," and walked back to her car to get her gun.
Oh, brilliant.
Luckily, things didn't go any further. The moms dropped their kids off and left. School called the police to file a report. Officers said that they'll turn the case over to the St. Louis County Prosecuting Attorney's Office to review. They know who the parents are. I don't know what happened because this was last Tuesday.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened after that.
Since then. Yeah.
But the Hazelwood School District says, hey, we do not allow weapons on school property, and doing so is a violation of state law.
Yeah. Last year I was in the pickup line, and there was only one time that I saw any issue, and it was an issue where grandma was picking up the kids, didn't understand how you line up in 4 lanes, that filters down to 1 lane, everybody goes. She didn't get that, and she cut somebody off, and the person she cut off must have been having a real bad day because it was 1 car in front of them. And this person rolled down the window and did the old, "What are you doing? Come on!" And I just remember sitting a few cars back going, "It's 1 car, man. 1 car."
Right.
Like, it's not like a row of cars got in front of you, now it's a half hour.
Let it go.
8 seconds. That's, that's it.
You know what I'm waiting for? And every time I get in the car, I think about this. If there's ever a thing I get into with another driver, I can't wait to do the crying face.
Yeah, yeah.
That's Moon.
Yeah.
That's Moon.
And then that's Moon's move, and I can't wait to do it. And then
It's more for me to laugh.
I was thinking yesterday, if I did that to the wrong person, how enraged would they be?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that would make things worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a winning move regardless.
Yeah.
If you're in that kind of competition, I don't see
I
it.
can't wait to use it and then report back.
Yeah.
Like
well,
the, wah. Instead of getting crazy, just go, turn to the other driver and go, wah, with
Man.
two hands.
I'm just afraid I would do that to the wrong person.
And that's what I was thinking.
I would do that to I would go, "Wah," and then he'd go, "Oh, we're gonna cry," and then here's my gun. And I'd go, "Oh my God!"
Give you a
And
reason
I
to
actually
cry.
cried.
It's already the wrong person. You know what I mean? It's already a person that's like losing their brain over something ridiculous. So you're just kind of pointing out like how absurd this is. Like it just,
Hopefully they'll get like, hey, this is comical
it
now.
never happened.
Well, maybe somebody's having a bad day. Maybe somebody's having a bad day.
Maybe I'm having a bad day. but it doesn't matter. I'm still going to be like, oh, man, I'm sorry you're crying.
Remember the one time, Rizz, and I don't know why this is like the only story that stands out to me when it comes to quote unquote road rage, but the guy that I accidentally cut off, I remember I was leaving Union Station and I cut him off and I like did the wave like, oh my God, that was my bad. Oh my God. Like I did not see you. I feel terrible. My bad. And he got off at the extension, the Page extension, 40 to 270 to the extension as I was going back home. And pretty much the entire time, every time he came up next to me, he was giving me the finger. And as he got off in the exit ramp, and you know how that exit ramp goes, you kind of follow it along. The whole time, finger out the car, out the window, boom. I'm like, for 35 minutes, this has bothered me, man.
Let it go.
You think you've won now, which, okay, take the win.
He won.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but no, he didn't, because
he won. In his mind, he
he's
won.
completely controlled by whatever emotion that he has.
In his mind, he won. So if Tony would have pulled up next and went, wah, I wonder what would have happened.
I don't know.
And the driver wonders why he has heart issues and high blood pressure.
Yeah, there was a video going viral over the weekend. I forget what city this was in. Did you see that one? Where there was a guy at a stoplight, a truck, like an 18-wheeler behind him. I guess guy at the stoplight didn't go through the green light fast enough. So the 18-wheeler guy was laying on his horn. So the guy at the stoplight got out of his car and started dancing.
Oh, my goodness.
See, that's a winning move, too.
He just started dancing.
Yeah.
I was just imagining you doing the cry face, the cry thing, and I
want to try it.
I'm looking forward to the story the day after.
Yeah.
On how that goes and how that feels, because I feel like you'd
I bet
be
it's
like,
gonna feel good.
You're gonna go, yeah, I did
think
it.
about it every day.
You
I
do?
think about it every day.
So you're just waiting for the opportunity
I think
to
about
use it?
every single time I'm in the car.
I don't do it all the time. I do it very rarely, but it's just one of those scenarios where, like, if I make a mistake and somebody yells at me or honks, and I apologize, and then they just can't let it go. That's
gonna
when
happen.
you gotta.
So my scenario would have been the perfect crying face.
Yeah, like if you just can't
Yeah.
let it go, like wait
you
a second,
crybaby.
Yeah, like wait, you're still on this? Like goodness, I thought
I had something like that happen to
Dang.
me recently where it was one of those things where, so the car coming towards me was making a right. I was making a left, green, yield left, okay? There's always that little like, is he going to go or am I going to go? So I went, and he went too. So I hit my brakes, and I gave him the wave. And as I gave him the wave, I did the, like, you go ahead, and I also did the, you go ahead, my bad. You go ahead, my bad. And my windows were down, and his windows were down, and he went, thanks a lot, a-hole, like that. And I did the two-hand, like, wait, what the hell?
That would have been perfect for.
You're welcome, little baby.
I stopped, acknowledged my mistake, and then said, you, sir, I messed up. You, sir, proceed. This is my bad. And he followed up with, thanks a lot, a-hole.
You guys went out to dinner later, right?
We sure did. I rubbed his back.
A mother and daughter have been charged with murder after allegedly performing an illegal butt lift operation.
Why do these still happen?
This is not local. There was a local story like this maybe last year, the year before.
I just don't get why people go.
Where a woman
went
to it was a hotel up by the airport, had this woman fly in.
I remember that.
Did this illegal butt lift operation, and the woman died. And this is from Encino, California. A woman shared a video of herself last September getting the procedure for the third time in a month. Third time in a month.
Yikes.
It's not big enough. I want a Kardashian big. Kardashian big. It's not. Go up another,
I want to
another
break
two
the internet.
sizes.
Yeah.
So third time in a month, she got this butt procedure. Police arrested this mom and daughter, who officials say would move medical supplies to private homes to perform the illegal procedures. And if something went wrong, they would just simply split, leaving the paramedics to arrive at an unknown location.
Wow.
Dude, so I'm looking up the St. Louis story. It happened. This woman was arrested this year. April of this year, this woman was arrested. Back in 2015, a nightclub dancer from New York met this woman online after she searched butt lift injections for cheap, like basically discount butt.
Flew here.
So the woman was from Dallas. The woman flew from Dallas here. The dancer flew from New York here. They met at a hotel where she gave her the injections, infected, dead.
Yeah, well,
liquid silicone is what you put in her butt.
So the mom and daughter were charging $3,500 to $4,500 to inject this liquid silicone mix.
I want you to tell me how this person died. Like what did it says what exactly happened?
They didn't say exactly what happened, but they say this stuff is stuff you would caulk your windows with.
Yeah, this says here that they put the silicone into her butt, and whatever reason, the needle actually got into her veins, and the silicone went into her bloodstream, into her lungs, trouble breathing, dead.
Yeah. Once this stuff hits the bloodstream, it attacks the heart, the brain, and the kidneys, and everything shuts down.
Crazy.
Man. So they actually use medical grade silicone, but they cut it with caulk.
Wow.
And they inject it, and now you have a big booty, hopefully.
For the rest of your life, depending on how long that will be.
Hopefully.
Man, do your research, peeps.
That's not well. I mean, if you meet a doctor at a hotel room,
right? I've researched that. You're not supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a red flag.
Uh-huh.
And finally, CBS is hosting a national virtual hiring event on the 24th. So that's when is that? Friday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're hiring 25,000 retail and clinical workers, including nurses and pharmacists. So CVS is hiring to prepare for the upcoming demand for flu shots and the obviously ongoing demand for COVID tests and vaccines. So if you want to apply, go to jobs.cvshealth.com. There will be no in-person interviews. And by the way, CBS recently raised its hourly minimum wage to $15 effective July of 2022. So CBS is hiring. And that is your news. All right, up after the break, we will play Matchup with Moon. Uh-oh. And we've got tickets to go see the Rolling Stones Sunday over at the Dome. So we need Team Moon, we need Team Rizz. Patrico will ask us 5 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates will win Rolling Stones tickets. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play Matchup with Moon next. 728. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This is the kind of stuff that frightens me and a lot of other people.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to an accident southbound 270 right at Ladue. Also looking at an incident blocking the right lane westbound 270 after Florissant Avenue. There's also a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle westbound 64 right between Country Road 18 and exit 14. Your Point forecast today. Thunderstorms most of the morning, cloudy rest of the day, around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, around 60 for the low. And right now, it is 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Hey, if you got a passion for pumpkin, you gotta pick these up. Dunkin's new Pumpkin Cream Cold Brew. Smooth, bold, cold brew top with velvety pumpkin cream cold foam. And this, the delicious Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte. Rich espresso topped with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. And these, perfectly pumpkin donuts, munchkin treats, pumpkin muffins, and more. Because it's pumpkin picking season. And that's how they pumpkin at Dunkin'. Pick your pumpkin at Dunkin' like the new Pumpkin Cream Cold Brew, Pumpkin Spice Signature Latte, and one of the delicious pumpkin treats. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes first.
Yes.
Followed by Moon Man. Then myself, and Jeff Burton's in the potty over there, so we've got one of the pros from Wacky Warriors that will be lighting Rizz up as the finale.
If he's still standing by lap 4.
That is true, but let's get started.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot to get it going. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I can tell you exactly what he's gonna say. That the paintball wasn't the worst part. That the running wasn't the worst part. It was all the damn gear that made me so hot. That's gonna be the worst part. Right through here, go around that barricade right there, and then shooter number 1, commence. Good job.
Thank you.
God damn. I'm just telling you right now, he's so pissed.
I'm drooling.
Dude, he is not. He said, I am running.
He said, I'm not running.
He said, I ain't running.
Over at First Community, they've got a ton of opportunities for you to not only save a bunch of money, but make sure that your money is safe. I love the fact that when I go to any of the First Communities, and we were at the brand new location on Tesson Ferry this past Saturday, the folks that are inside, they want to make sure that you are taken care of. It's there in the name, putting the community first, and I absolutely love it. And the other great thing about First Community is that no matter what location you go to, whether it be the locations out west or up north or down south, they will help you out, whether it be your auto loans or stuff with your house. But let's talk about the auto loans. They have a lot of different options for you, and especially with a lot of new and used cars in inventory, now's the perfect time to shop for that new car. So you want to purchase or refinance a new or used vehicle, First Community is the place to go. Pre-approval available for better buying power, flexible terms, and of course, these are local decisions made in the St. Louis area, which that leads to you getting a quick response and getting that personal service. So if you want to get tips and tricks on how to save your money, all you have to do is follow them on social media by searching for First Community, or again, just going online on their website where you can get all the information I just talked about, and their website is firstcommunity.com.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP Jeff! TP Jeff!
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles away.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay. All right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again.
Darn it anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle
That
in
Mike
arm
5,
right
all right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Get it
while
tattooed
Jeff
on.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
I'm good.
All right, let's discuss the next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks
Okay.
All right.
in a couple minutes here. Where are you going? So we were talking about dentists before, and Tony went to an older fella back in the day with old man hands. You want old man hands in your mouth? Put your hand down, Jeff.
It's for a dentist. It's for a dentist.
For a dentist. Moon's dentist, he said, had like nicotine stained fingers.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is why I go to Foley, Dr. Foley in Maryville. Tony goes there. Tony's dad goes there. This is not your parents' dentist. They're amazing over there, committed to always doing what's best for the patients, committed to continuing education for the doctors, the entire team. Dr. Foley maintains the most innovative, useful technology out there, which allows them to diagnose and treat problems comfortably. They're committed to excellent customer service, and I can attest to that. I've been going there for years now. Keeping teeth safe, designing new smiles, creating beautiful smiles. That's Foley Dental Group in Maryville, Illinois. Again, not your parents' dentist. Online at FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Hey, it's Josh Wolf, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz!
Like the boss walks in to say hi. I mean, literally, I'm going to press the button to go back on the air.
Yep.
And we'll see you in 2 weeks, boss.
Yep, that counts as a meeting.
That counts as a meeting.
Yep.
All right, the funniest thing from Point Fest was, so the boss was supposed to leave my wife tickets at the one of the gates. So he left her the tickets and called her, and I don't know what my wife was thinking, but she saw that it was Tommy the boss calling and assumed that I was in a car accident and dead.
Makes sense. I mean,
were you there when he told that story?
Yeah. She answered. He said that like the phone rang and it said Tommy the boss, and she answered it like this: "Hello." Like thinking something was
It's like,
wrong.
why would he be calling when I'm out?
Mm-hmm.
She assumed I was in a terrible car accident and I was dead or in the hospital. And what was my first reaction when the boss told me that?
Was she crying?
Did she sound upset?
Yeah.
Could you hear her celebrating when?
Yeah. Why would she assume that call
She's
was
going
just...
to make a quick phone call.
Yeah, it would be good news.
That was my first thought. Did she sound upset? He said she did. He said she did. So you passed the test. You passed. Let's give away some Stones tickets. All right, and it's sponsored by JSK Law Firm.
Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com.
All right, the Stones are at the Dome at America Center on Sunday. I believe they're kicking off their tour here in St. Louis.
That is correct.
I believe the band is in town, too.
There's been a bunch
rehearsing.
of activity down at America Center the past like couple weeks with them testing things and
I've seen the Stones twice. Absolutely incredible.
Yep.
Absolutely incredible. What's the stat? How many miles does Mick Jagger run on stage during an average Rolling Stone show?
Yeah, I saw that.
That dude
it's like
is
8.
all over the place.
Yeah,
I think it's between 5 and 8.
He used to, if it was a big, long, wide, he would sing over here for a second and just literally sprint to the other side and start singing.
He's got to maintain that 4% BMI.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah. 6 miles on stage.
Yep, he covers
average.
6 miles during a performance on stage.
I was talking to somebody that went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame out in Cleveland. I have one of Mick Jagger's like old outfits from back in the 60s or 70s. And they said it's so tiny.
Yeah, he can still fit it today. That's
so
the crazy.
tiny.
It says here 10 years ago. 10 years ago, he says that it would be about 12 miles, and today it's about 6.
Okay. He's slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive.
Impressive, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen it, man. And there's that catwalk that goes out in the middle of the crowd. I mean, he uses every part of that stage. Yep. It's an incredible show, and it's all hits. And we got your ticket. So match up with Moon. Tony's going to ask us 5 questions, same 5 questions. Whoever gets the most right, our respective teammates on the phone will win. I've won 12 matches in a row. Or is it 10? I've won 10.
Which is amazing.
10 in a row.
Yeah,
I'm going for 12. And let's see what happens. Moon, as the one who's behind now, would you like to receive the questions first?
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm deferring to you.
Well, you're the champion.
So I'm now deferring to you. As the champion, I'm deferring to you.
As the challenger,
choosing you.
As the challenger, I defer to.
You can't defer anything. There's no,
Okay,
there's no deferring
I
anymore.
will accept
Stop deferring, guys.
I will accept the questions first.
All right, Moon will take the questions first, and that means I will be in isolation first. Let's get our teammates, Robert and Fenton. Bobby!
Hey, what's happening?
All right, Team Rizz, Team Moon.
I'll have to go with Moon today.
Oh,
Thank you.
boy.
I appreciate it.
Giant mistake. Hang on.
Yeah, historically,
Jake,
historically, I'm the champion. But,
You're stuck with me, Jake.
Howdy.
Howdy.
That's good. I was going to choose you anyway.
Excellent. So it works out. All right, hang on one second, Jake. Okay, so Moon's going to answer the questions
Come on,
first.
baby.
Jeff, if I can get those isolation headphones, that'd be wonderful. Now, Jeff, as the keeper of the music,
Here we go.
what will it be today?
It's not that big of a deal today. Today, there's an anniversary for Michael Jackson. I don't know if you're going to talk about it or not, but in 1986, the National Enquirer threw that picture up of him in the oxygen chamber.
Oh, right.
The hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah, the hyperbaric chamber, saying that he had a plan to live until he was 150 years old.
How'd
I don't think that worked out very well. So since he's no longer with us, we'll do Weird Al versions of Michael Jackson's songs.
Oh, that's awesome. You
All
doing
right.
Eat It? Which one are you doing
What
first?
am I gonna have
You're
first?
going to do sorry, I'm trying to find it. The Gangsta's Paradise.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me when you're ready over
Here we go. I'm ready.
Wait.
I thought he said Weird Al versions of
Weird
Michael
Al versions
Jackson
of Michael
songs.
Jackson songs.
That's Coolio.
Gangster's Paradise by Coolio.
Oh, you know what? It was his most popular song.
Amish Paradise.
I'll take
here we go.
Amish Paradise.
You want Amish Paradise or do you want White and Nerdy?
Churning
I'll take
all the
I'll
butter.
take Amish Paradise.
Amish Paradise?
Start it over.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Start it over.
He said,
There you go.
I'm sure he said please, didn't he?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, that's-
Hey, Moon.
Tony.
Shush.
Hey, Moon, don't talk.
Hey, a shot of whiskey followed by a glass of beer
Oh, here
is
we
called
go.
a what? What the hell? What the?
It's, he knows all the alcohol stuff. Say it again.
Okay, so I'm not allowed to ask
Will
anything.
you shut
that-
up?
East
I'm just
Coast
kidding.
or
Both of
blues.
you shut up. It'll make a great contest.
I'm just kidding. I'm trying to hype myself up. Boilermaker.
In the Beatles song "Hey Jude," they want us to take a sad song and do what to it?
Make it better.
What was the name of Lori Loughlin's character in the show Full House?
Becky.
The number 4 was the first ever number to be retired by Major League Baseball. Whose number was it?
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that. Number 4. I don't know that. I'll say Ty Cobb.
If someone suggests to you to have a small amount of alcohol the morning after having a lot, what is that called?
Hair of the dog.
The tiebreaker question, in what year was number 4 retired?
I don't know, man. This is not my wheelhouse.
You've done this 4 times.
Man, I don't know. This is not a great round. 1950.
Thank you, Moon.
Oh, that's it?
That's it.
That's it.
Give Moon the same song.
Oh, okay.
What,
Dude, Amish Paradise is so
oh,
good.
dude, it's phenomenal.
Oh, it's so good.
I love celebrating the music of Michael Jackson, don't you guys?
Yeah. That's,
Why was Coolio pissed? Remember, this is the song that Coolio got pissed.
Yeah.
And he had to
because-
prove it.
Yeah, I remember he was like claiming that Al didn't ask permission, which first of all he doesn't need to necessarily.
Well, he doesn't have to.
No, he
but
does that as a courtesy.
His whole thing has always been to ask them permission.
Yeah.
And a lot of times artists come to him with ideas. Like Madonna had the Virgin, or I mean the
Like a
surgeon
surgeon?
idea. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, she brought it to him.
Oh, I know Kurt Cobain was super excited about
Yeah.
Weird Al covering Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Yeah.
I believe that's the story I heard. But, man, it's so good. It's so good, that song, Amish Paradise.
Do you like that song?
I love it.
I don't think Coolio understood the honor that really
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Hit it. Hit it.
And hit it.
Hey, Rizz.
Hello. Okay,
A shot of whiskey followed by.
Who's the pressure on here? Is it on me or is it on him?
Oh, now it's on you for sure.
Yeah. I think so.
Especially, I think you've created it.
Yeah, I think it's of my own doing.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
A shot of whiskey followed by a glass of beer is called a what?
I believe that is a Boilermaker.
In the Beatles song Hey Jude, they want us to take a sad song and do what to it?
Make it better.
What was the name of Lori Loughlin's character in the show Full House?
Is it Rebecca? Yeah, Rebecca.
The number 4 was the first ever number to be retired by Major League Baseball. Whose number was it?
Jackie Robinson.
Someone suggests for you to have a small amount of
No. Not Jackie Robinson. He was 42. Babe Ruth.
If someone suggests to you to have a small amount of alcohol the morning after having a lot, what is that called?
Hair of the dog.
In what year was that number 4 retired?
I'm going to say 51.
Thank you, Riz.
Okay. Sorry I didn't get to hear a lot of it. But
It's
what
cool.
you heard.
I think a couple of those were kind of in your wheelhouse, so I imagined. I knew you were going to go fast.
Already.
No.
What was in my wheelhouse?
Well, the alcohol and the baseball stuff.
You know a lot about alcohol.
No, I really don't. And because I mean, dude, you know, mixed drinks, and every single time we have one of those questions, you already.
Well, let's
know it,
see.
and
Let's see what happened here.
And I'm not saying that.
Complainy pants.
Oh, will you shut up? I'm not saying that he's leaning. Will you stop for a second? I'm not saying that he's leaning towards you. I'm saying that when I heard the questions, I was like, oh, Rizz is going to go quickly through this. That's all. Man, you can turn anything. You can turn anybody into an adversary right now.
That's what I do. That's what I do. And I'm good at what I do.
You're good at making people believe that crap is
true.
Has logic. Go on.
I'm ready.
Oh, hey, what's up?
We're
man?
ready, Tone. We're all looking at you.
I was just waiting for the okay here. I didn't want to get involved in there. A shot of whiskey followed by a glass of beer is called a what? You both said Boilermaker. You both got it right, so shut up.
I know. We had that question before, and I got it wrong.
Shut up.
I literally read that question. He goes, oh, he's going to get that one. I go, just answer the question.
Because I remember him getting it last time and me getting it wrong, and I'm glad it hit me.
In the Beatles song, Hey Jude, they want us to take a sad song and do what to it? You both got it right. Let's make it better. What was the name of Lori Loughlin's character in the show Full House? Moon, you said Becky. Rizz, you said Rebecca. You both are right.
I was questioned like that. That one I was, yeah.
The number 4 was the first ever number to be retired by Major League Baseball. Whose number was it? Moon, you said Ty Cobb. Rizz, you said Babe Ruth.
They didn't even have numbers back then.
The correct answer is Lou Gehrig.
Damn it. Ruth was 3. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I was dating and said Jackie Robinson first, and I went back going, no, that's way wrong.
That's 42.
That was way wrong.
And that is retired league-wide.
Yeah, I was way wrong with that one, but I went back.
And Ty Cobb, they had
Lou
no
Gehrig.
It was so funny. You were like, 42. They went back, no, that's not right. Babe Ruth. And I was like, no, that's not
damn it, man.
And that throws my...
If someone suggests to you to have a small amount of alcohol the morning after having a lot, what is that called? You both said hair of the dog. You both are correct.
Oh, no.
We're coming down to the tiebreaker.
Wow.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Check this out.
Not good.
In what year was that number 4 retired? Moon, you said 1950. Rizz, you said 1951.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude.
No.
I think you got it.
And
I don't think it was retired till the 60s.
Lou Gehrig's number was retired in 19.
Hey, we got the century right. Hey.
39.
Oh my goodness. What? That's remarkable.
The day he gave the speech.
Yep, the big speech day.
I thought that was post
The
World War II.
streak is over. The streak is over.
Oh man. On a tiebreaker, I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Well, it's
You
a
just
bummer.
don't have to be a jerk.
It's a bummer to lose that way. Well, I'm trying my best.
And you know what? Try harder.
Oh yeah. sorry.
I don't think it's a bummer to lose that way because that's how the game is played.
That's why.
A win is a win.
I know, but it's tough. You know, I mean, come on, man. You got to
Just because
lose
the
in
team goes into
PKs.
sudden death overtime, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
A win is a win.
If you lose in overtime in Game 7 of
Sorry,
the
Jake.
Stanley Cup Finals, you still lift that cup.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
yeah. The win, but I'm saying the loss hurts a little bit more.
It does. It stings a little bit, but
It
nonetheless, it's a win. A win is a win.
Yes, definitely.
God, I should have known Lou Gehrig. Damn it. Oh, that was so bad. 1939, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a surprise. I thought it was way
I
later.
thought it was later, too.
Huh.
I thought it was later. Okay.
Well, heck.
Well, you got it, buddy.
No, you got it, buddy. You'll get them next time.
Tony, you got it, buddy.
Thanks, Jeff. You do.
All right, well,
I'm happy for the guy that selected me. Enjoy
Robert.
the Rolling Stones.
Robert.
Yeah, Bobby.
Robert from Fenton. Enjoy those Stones. Okay. Boy, I'm
He means
almost
the
got
band.
the win taken out of my sails.
Yep, and the streak reverses. Here we go, baby.
Here we go, huh, Moon? Here we go.
Now I got my thinking pants
I can't
on.
wait to rub it in your face when you lose this one. Hey, Steve in Waterloo.
Hey, let's do this, Moon. Let's go for
Yeah,
the
baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
I ain't gotta ask. I love
You better
Steve.
bring it.
Here we go.
All right,
Waterloo
Pat.
Steve is
You
always
and I.
excited.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry. He's filled his
too.
quota for wins this year.
Oh, you think you could sweep the rest of the year?
I think I did that last time.
You wanna put money on
You
it?
got real cocky.
Oh boy.
You
I
wanna
want to
throw
put money
money
on
on
it? I don't have money, but
You could bet futures.
I'm in rock and roll and radio. It don't pay like it used to.
Get him in isolation.
paid?
Well,
All right, you
rock and
guys
roll
weren't
did it one-
feeling the other thing, so we're switching to Snoop Dogg. Sorry about that.
I was totally feeling it. Churning all the butter.
Is that all right with everybody? Is that,
Snoop Dogg, like
getting
actual
meta.
Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, actual Snoop Dogg, because this is an anniversary of when he got busted doing something.
Where did he get busted?
Murder was a case that they gave me.
He pleaded guilty, to carrying a collapsible baton. He was arrested in September of '06 after the baton was found in his bag at John Wayne Airport in Orange County, California.
Okay.
Ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
Yo, Rizz.
Yeah.
How many times has Kim Kardashian been married?
Twice.
Shockingly not Nevada. What U.S. state drinks the most alcohol per capita? Well, St. Louis would say Nevada.
What? And
What U.S. state drinks
did
the
you
most
say-
alcohol
did you
per
start?
capita?
Did you start the question how you wrote it?
Shockingly not Nevada.
Okay.
Nevada. What U.S. state drinks the most alcohol per capita?
I'm going to say Missouri.
When you signed up for MySpace, you immediately already had a friend. What was his name?
Tom. Hey, Tom.
Hey, so Rizz, you got a two number buffer here. So if the answer is 100, you could say 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, okay? What is the lowest number worn by a St. Louis Blue that is not a prospect?
The lowest number worn by a St. Louis Blue.
That is not a prospect. So somebody that's on the St. Louis Blues.
Three. No idea.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
Oh, what
Is
a
it-
relief it is.
What product is it?
Alka-Seltzer.
Okay. And the tiebreaker is, what year was MySpace created?
2003.
Thanks, Rizz.
That was elegant.
Okay.
There's some really interesting production in there.
What song did you have?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
That's the Neptunes produced that, right?
Yeah, it's got to be. I was gonna say, is that an NERD thing?
Yeah, it's the Neptunes.
There's a bell in it too, a random bell that sounded like your bell, and I thought you hit a sound effect.
You mean
that
this spell?
Kind of, but it's more like a bing.
Or is it?
Like a yeah. It's like an elevator ding.
Yeah, it goes.
Okay, hang on. Hang on, I dropped a pen.
How'd you do? How'd you do?
I'm not talking to you.
You know what? I'm not listening to you.
Jeff?
Yo.
Hit it.
Moon.
Tony.
How many times has Kim Kardashian been married?
Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I don't know about the Ray J relationship.
She might have been married to your brother. We don't know.
Did I say, oh, brother?
3 times.
Oh, I did.
So,
Okay.
sure.
I'm going to say, oh, man. I mean,
oh, brother, oh, man.
twice that I know of, but there might be a third that I'm going to say 2. I'm going to say 2. I feel wrong about that.
Shockingly, not Nevada. What U.S. state drinks the most alcohol per capita?
Man, that's a good one. I really don't know. Per capita, my experience in Alaska, I would say Alaska, but shoot, that's a great question. I'll just go ahead and I'll say Massachusetts.
When you signed up for MySpace, you already had a friend. What was his name?
Tom.
All right, so you got a 2-number buffer here. So if the answer is 100, you could say 98, 99, 100, 101, or 102, okay?
Okay.
What is the lowest number worn by a St. Louis Blue that is not a prospect? So an actual member of the St. Louis Blues.
I see. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say 4.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz is a line from what advertising slogan of what product?
Alka-Seltzer.
The tiebreaker question is, what year was MySpace created?
Oh, great question. Let me go back to the Friendster days. I was touring with Seosin, and they had Friendster. That was 2003. MySpace. I will say 2000. I bet you it was developed in 2003. We probably didn't know about it until 04, 05. I'll say 03. 2003.
Thank you, Moon.
You're welcome, Tony.
That's it, huh?
That's
Boy,
it.
That's a song with some salty language.
There's much more language in that than I remember there being.
I'd got gin and juice.
Oh, okay. Even in Drop It Like It's Hot, I heard a couple things and was like, oh, back away from the mic now.
These are not the edits, gentlemen.
Yeah. How'd you do, pal?
I think I did okay. We shall see.
Okay, well, let's get the answers.
Rizz, Moon. How
Tony.
many times has Kim Kardashian been married? Rizz, you said twice. Moon, you said twice. Correct answer is 3 times.
Gosh darn it, man. I kept saying 2 or 3.
There's that early one to
thought
some
so. I
no-name
wasn't
dude.
sure.
Oh, I should
And then
have said
Chris
it.
Humphries and then Kanye.
Yeah, I thought Chris Humphries and Kanye. Yeah, man.
Shoot.
We blew that one.
Well, shoot.
We blew that one together.
Yeah, we really did. We really did.
Shockingly, not Nevada.
And this
What? I'm
is going
sorry.
to sink me.
What U.S. state drinks the most alcohol per capita?
You know, I had him repeat the question because when he said shockingly, I thought, did he put that in because it's shocking the answer, like Utah?
No, I thought he meant shockingly because Nevada with Vegas.
Then I had him
isn't
read it again.
covering.
I literally, like, sometimes I write the questions. This one I like copy paste. Like, this was directly from a quiz website.
Yeah.
Rizz, you said Missouri. Moon, you said Massachusetts. The correct answer is New Hampshire. Isn't that weird? 2 years running.
New Hampshire, huh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe not good for them.
When you signed up for MySpace, you immediately already had a friend. What was that friend's name? You both said Tom. You're both right.
It's Tom Anderson?
I have
I
no
think
idea.
so.
I just remember it was Tom looking over his shoulder. And what are you looking at?
I had no idea he had a last name.
I mean, that's the guy that
It's Tom
created it,
Anderson.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I met him once. He gave me a plastic bag.
What?
Are you being serious?
Was he working at the grocery store?
No, he was sponsoring a huge tent at Warped Tour, and he came by and was giving us free stuff like shirts and stuff, and there was all these goodies in the free bag there.
You
And
truly
it was
are
Tom?
a friend.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, you were already friends.
I was very happy with that.
Hey, it's your friend, Scott.
We know each other.
I gave you guys a 2-number buffer here.
This is
And
a
I
total
asked
guess.
you, what is the lowest number worn by a St. Louis Blue who is not a prospect, so a member of the Blues? Rizz, you said 3. So that covers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moon, you said 4. And that covers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The correct answer is Marco Scandella wearing the number 6. Moon gets it.
You said 3. That one's retired. That's Bob Gassoff from way back in the day. Yeah, that's a tough one.
And Moon wins.
That's a tough one.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz is a line from what advertising slogan of what product? You both said Alka-Seltzer. You both are correct.
Damn it.
I'm just nodding to the camera.
And then if it went to the tiebreaker question, you both said 03, so we would have to go on to the secondary tiebreaker.
What was the year?
03.
Oh, man, we nailed it. Wow, sharp.
Yep.
Hey, hang your hat on that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not hanging my hat on anything. What's the season series at?
You are up by 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because I was up by
What are you
6.
calling him a liar now?
No, I thought you were up by more. I thought you were already up by 6.
No, you were up by 6. He came back and won. And
Yeah, remember I came back? Remember the incredible comeback?
I'm trying to help you.
Everybody- the
Listen,
whole
I
town was
apologize
talking
for
about
trying to
it.
be nice to you.
I made shirts.
Well, congratulations to Steve, Waterloo Steve.
Yeah, that's
got
all I
lucky.
needed. That's all I needed was people to pick me and show me that, somebody had my back.
You just needed the confidence?
I needed the confidence.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all. And you to be as stupid as you were today.
Whoa.
Boy,
Whoa.
You know what?
right now.
You beat me on a question we both guessed on.
Hey,
We both completely guessed on
win's
it.
a win, dummy.
And then you won on a tiebreaker, you dope.
Man, there are a lot of personal rules being broken right now.
No, this is
One of the
fun.
very first things that I remember about Rizz is that when I
Don't
first
call
met
him
him, it was,
stupid.
don't call him stupid.
That's fine. This is all the rules are gone for this game. This is the one place that there's no rules. It's
It's a safe
Matchup with
space.
Rizz.
It's a safe space.
What?
That's right.
What?
It is. It is. We high five each other and hug after
that's
this
it.
every time.
No,
No, that is not true. Where do I go?
We definitely do not do that.
Oh,
All right,
man.
Jeff's got your crap on celebrities.
Maybe you'll get them next
I'll
time.
get them next
You
time.
know, maybe.
Kid.
Come on, kid. You got this.
8:03. Tuesday. Wow, I am really disappointed. I'm going to be honest with you.
Not at me, right? Like the questions were fine.
Completely for reals.
I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to do here.
Wah!
You just weigh yourself?
You just wed yourself.
You just wanned yourself.
Oh, man.
Be a man. Say it like a
Somebody
man.
on Twitter goes, wasn't Brian Elliott #1? Is he currently on the St. Louis Blues? I don't think so. No?
Another look at your traffic and weather here is Patrico.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
No.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, there is an accident southbound 67 right at Shannon Road. Also, we're looking at heavy traffic blocking the right lane southbound 270 right after Ladue. The only other thing to really report is that there is the lane blocked on the entry ramp due to a stalled vehicle westbound 270 at Dunn.
You can act like a man!
Then for me.
Your point forecast today, thunderstorms most of the morning, cloudy rest of the day, around 70 for the high tonight, cloudy, 60 for the low. Right now, it is 67 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Proof positive MGK and Slipknot's Corey Taylor are not friends. Eric Clapton's anti-vax mask agenda didn't last all that long. And what music do you guys like to drive to? I have some research that tells you what you listen to and what you should listen to.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him. He was hitting pins out there. I was driving them 463 yards, I think was.
If you're
was
selling
the-
your house or even thinking about selling your house right here in St. Louis, think about selling it to Open Door.
Well,
Open Door.
after losing twice, I'm thinking of moving away.
Yeah, you should get the heck out of here, dude.
You gotta leave town. How about next competition, whoever loses leaves town?
I love it. Well, whoever has to leave town, the easiest way to get out of here and get out of here right is to go to opendoor.com. And they have invented an entirely new way to sell your home. It is incredible. One without the hassles or hurdles of listings. I went to opendoor.com, put in my address, and saw for myself how easy it is to request an offer. In fact, I did request an offer and got one in no time. It was amazing. It was actually kind of shockingly easy. Selling your house in St. Louis can be hard, but the easiest way is to sell it to Open Door. You go to opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. It really is that easy. See for yourself. They take a look at your house along with recent sales in your neighborhood, and they come up with a very competitive offer. An offer for you. You get to close whenever you're ready. You can do everything online. You'll know exactly how much you'll get, and you don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or the bunch of showings. Sell your home directly to Open Door, and you get to skip over that obnoxious traditional process. Get a free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020611330 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
Well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only
what
one
you
line
want
you
me
need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. Now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scars, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? Grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your
Big news with our friends over there at Four Brothers Mead. By the way, great to see them out at Point Fest. That was nice to party with them. And man, back in the client tent, all those samples of the mead.
Yeah, so we had a sponsor
Holy
party,
cow.
and I stood by the bar explaining to everybody who had never had mead before
What
what
the
it
mead
was.
is? Yeah.
I was doing it better than the bartenders were doing it. Well, oh, that's honey wine.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all natural.
What do you
it's a
mean
local
by
company.
mead? Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fantastic, and it's very interesting, and it's kind of cool to educate people on it. And by the way, they are having an event, Mead on Main. It's the second annual. It's a Viking festival, and you can go down there and you can sample, you can buy, you can learn all what mead is. Yeah, it's massive. Again, it's Saturday, October the 2nd, from noon until 9, and it's rain or shine. They do not care. And thank you very much. It's sponsored in part by the Festus Tourism Commission. Family friendly. All day live music, over 25 vendors selling Viking clothing, jewelry, chainmail, leather goods, hair braiding. I mean, you're going to walk out of there looking like a Viking and possibly thinking there's even going to be battle reenactments.
I know
too.
Tony's in the market for chainmail.
Yes. Yeah, the fall. The fall line.
fall chainmail collection.
Yeah, so second annual Mead on Main event, the Viking Festival with our friends down there in Festus, fourbrothersmead.com for all the info.
It's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events. So, I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but, I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points. And I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this.
Judges, my name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission.
So you need reliable transportation, but I don't know, you have no credit. Little or no credit. Your credit's all dinged up. No problem. Frank Lita's there for you. The Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton. Tons of cars on the lot, and of course, credit amnesty. What does that mean? That means guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. And, of course, there's the Dime Down program. And if you go to letacars.com/Rizz, L-E-T-A cars.com/Rizz, print out Frank Lita's golden ticket. Bring it to the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, and he will match your down payment up to $2,000. But you need that golden ticket, and you can get it at letacars.com/Rizz. No more bumming rides. No more public transportation. No more trying to figure out how you're going to get to work or wherever. Get yourself a car. Go to Frank Lita. Have that credit amnesty. Get that Dime Down program. And get that golden ticket. letacars.com/Rizz. L-E-T-A cars.com/Rizz. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I got to control the board.
Hey, Kevin Pollak here, reminding you it's the Rizzuto Show. And hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
When does Marvelous Mrs. Maple start up again?
I was just going to ask the exact same thing because of Kevin Pollak. I haven't heard anything about it.
Neither have I. I know they've been shooting it.
Well, we're back on Billions now because Billions is back. Have you caught up on that?
No, we gotta start that up again. I know Morning Show's back. I'll watch that.
It's
Would
cool.
this be season 4 for Marvelous Mrs.
Yes.
Maisel?
Yeah.
I just
Working on it.
It says season 4 May premiere in December of 2021.
Oh, okay. That's
Maybe,
cool. That's not far off.
Well,
I think they're saying maybe because they don't want to go December 2021 and then have it be pushed back to June or.
Yeah.
They're probably still filming. Speaking of still filming, the Billions and the Morning Show coming back. I think those are the first 2, at least the first 2 that I've seen that have come back and referenced the pandemic and like had it be a part of the show, of the timeline.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Which was weird. But then I realized it's weird to be watching all these shows that don't have the pandemic in existence.
Speaking of shows that are coming back and that we all like, we all dug Righteous Gemstones.
Yeah, when does that come back?
And we talked about how it's filming, I believe, right now. I have not watched The Connors since it restarted. I'm just not, it doesn't interest me. But I saw a commercial or promo for it, and Dan walked in, John Goodman, and that's him from Righteous Gemstones now to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because
you can't separate the characters.
Well, Dan Connor is heavy.
Yeah.
And Fabulous Gemstones guy or Righteous Gemstones guy is not as heavy. And I saw him in the one scene. I was like, oh my gosh, that's not even. Dan
that's an HBO
Connor
show.
anymore.
If you're looking for something to watch, Righteous Gemstones, it's amazing.
So good.
Amazing. I've picked back up What We Do in the Shadows.
I still got to get caught up.
The first 2 episodes are great.
I keep forgetting that it's back.
First 2 episodes of the new season are fantastic.
I still got 2 episodes a day I got to finish.
Oh yeah, we finished that.
Oh yeah, I have to get back into that. I started that. Remember we talked about the Last Man on Earth meets World War Z.
Oh yeah, it's called Last Man.
No, it's called Why, The Last Man.
Yeah.
And I watched the first episode, and it is it's interesting. My wife checked out immediately. She's like, I can't be in the headspace for this type of show right now.
It's pretty heavy. So like a virus wipes out every guy on Earth except for one man.
Yeah, not every guy, every male of every species.
Oh, so animals too?
Oh yeah, rats are dying, dogs are dying. Everything with a Y chromosome dies.
Oh,
that's
and it's heavy. It's heavy.
So one man survives, and at the beginning goes, "Got to get to work."
Right? Yeah. It is not Last Man on Earth.
I am going to be tired.
Yeah, it's not the humorous version. It's the I Am Legend version.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm going to check that out. All right, today is September the 21st. Back in the day, 84 years ago, 1937, The Hobbit was first published. 51 years ago, 1970, ABC's Monday Night Football debuted. The Browns beat the visiting Jets 31-21, and the announcing team was Howard Cosell, Don Meredith, and Keith Jackson. Frank Gifford replaced Keith Jackson the next season. 46 years ago, 1975, a movie called Dog Day Afternoon opened in New York. Has anybody ever seen this movie?
I think I did.
It is, so it's Pacino.
Yeah, it's real sweaty, right? Like
it's
sweaty,
really, really good.
Yeah, sweaty, gritty movie, right? Yeah.
So Al Pacino is a guy who tries to rob a bank to pay for his male lover's sex change operation. The male lover is the guy who played Humperdinck in Princess Bride. I believe Chris Sarandon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it turns into a hostage situation and the media circus we've all come to know and love. It is a great movie. 31 years ago, 1990, AC/DC released their 12th record, Razor's Edge, which included their classic hits, Thunderstruck and Money Talks. Also, 31 years ago today, my favorite movie of all time came out, which is?
Godfather 2.
Goodfellas, yes. Goodfellas came out today, 31 years ago. 28 years ago, 1993, Nirvana releases their final record, In Utero. 28 years ago, 1993, NYPD Blue debuts on NBC. 23 years ago, Will and Grace premieres on NBC. And 17 years ago today, 2004, Green Day releases their album, American Idiot. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com. We do have a death from Hollywood to deal with. Anthony A.J. Johnson from Friday, the Players Club and House Party, has passed away. He was 55 years old. TMZ says that he was found lifeless in a store in Los Angeles.
Oh, man. Here's a scene from, was this Friday?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Get these phones. I ain't got no money. I got nothing. Man, you owe me $2. Hey. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, I'm hurt! Oh, God! I'm suing y'all! Oh, I'm hurt! Oh, my neck! My back! My neck and my back! Oh, I want $150,000! But we can settle out of court right now for $20. Man, get your punk ass up. It ain't even right.
I mean, that's a classic scene.
No cause of death has been given. Ice Cube tweeted a really nice thing, and he actually also said, "Sorry, I couldn't bring your character back to the big screen in last Friday."
He was in a couple different things. House Party. What else was there?
Yeah, he said
Players Club.
Players Club. I
don't remember that one.
It was a club. There was a lot of
players.
A lot of playing going on.
Playing cards. What are we playing?
Question: if you were doing your laundry, and you and your wife's laundry, and you found a thong, and it said "I love SR" for Scott Rizzuto on it, would you like that? Would that be something that you dig, or would you post a photo of it on freaking social media?
Would I like it? I mean, nice.
That'd be all right. Kevin Bacon, who's 63, his wife, Kira Sedgwick, who is 56. They've been married since 1988. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And awesome. Two, to do that in Hollywood is pretty unheard of.
Yeah, they're one of those couples.
Yeah, and apparently they're still one of those couples that likes to ride the hobby horse, because he was doing laundry and he found a thong of his wife's that says "I heart KB" on it. And he decided to post a picture of that particular thong and just put it on the social medias. And it also made me think, let's see, you have a daughter,
Yeah.
And I know you have an older daughter. The first time you're doing laundry and you see your daughter's underwear, it's not a normal underwear and it's a thong, your head's going to go, we're not there.
Well, one of the reasons that my now a teenager, 13-year-old, does her own laundry is because I had that scenario happen many times with the older daughters, and I was like, yeah, you know what? You're going to do your laundry.
It's the unmentionables.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want to mention it. It's the unhandleables. I don't want to handle them either. Sorry. In case you were wondering, Machine Gun Kelly and Slipknot's Corey Taylor, not exactly friends. Don't know if you've heard about this little...
You don't say, man.
Yeah. On Sunday, they both headlined Riot Fest in Chicago. Corey talked crap about MGK earlier this year, so that's what we're going to hear first in the audio, okay?
Okay.
Then the second part of the audio is Machine Gun Kelly's response while on stage Sunday. And keep in mind, they were both at this bill.
Yeah, they were both playing at the same time.
Right.
I hate all new rock for the most part. I think the artists who failed in one genre and decided to go rock, and I think he knows who he is.
Okay, so that's he didn't say Machine Gun Kelly, and that's Corey Taylor from Slipknot.
Right.
He didn't say Machine Gun Kelly, but everybody figured.
Yeah. As he says, we all know who I'm talking about.
Everybody kind of figured that's who he was talking about because Machine Gun Kelly was their rap guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden switched to I'm a rock pop artist.
And wasn't one of the reasons because he went after Eminem and then kind of got slayed?
And
Oh, yeah.
Eminem.
I mean, it wasn't that. I mean,
Eminem pretty much handed him his ass.
okay.
And here's Machine Gun Kelly now from Riot Fest. So this is one of those festivals where they got two stages going on at the same time. Slipknot's on one side. Machine Gun Kelly's on the other side.
Hey, you want to know what I'm really happy that I'm not doing? Being 50 years old, wearing a weird mask on stage.
Yeah.
Burn, baby. Burn.
Who's the bigger poser, man?
Yeah, he said
I
that
don't
with
know.
glitter on his face, by the
I
way.
think,
It's
you
not
know.
a super wise thing to go after just because.
To be honest with you, his people love that. The fans of Machine Gun Kelly, they love that.
They love that, and the
think so?
Slipknot fans now
Love it.
love it.
Yeah.
Are you even 100% sure that more than half of his fans know who Slipknot is?
Right, that's why they love that, man, because they don't care. All they know is that Machine Gun Kelly is saying F the man, and they don't care who the man is.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what that is right now.
I see
He is
what you're
bringing
saying.
back punk rock, and the punk rock that he's bringing back is the punk rock for these 15, 16, 17-year-old kids who think that this is punk rock.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
ask
saying?
somebody who's really,
I see what you're
It's
saying.
really
like
into that.
I
today's
see what you're
punk
saying.
rock, quote unquote.
It was Slipknot's crowd in the 90s. And now
Yeah,
it's his crowd
but the
today.
difference is like Slipknot and metal fans, they're lifers. They're lifers.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, if you went to a big festival and Slipknot played, you'd have a ton of those kids there that they could say whatever and they were going to cheer, and they might have bought an album, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Or they liked it.
No,
They're
it's
like,
just
I saw
saying-
Slipknot
yeah,
once.
to Tony's point, you don't care who they're yelling
Yeah.
at. They're just yelling at somebody.
Yeah.
I am a Slipknot fan,
Yeah, dude.
OG style. I mean, I had Slipknot on in the car yesterday.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine.
All right.
Even if
you
you don't,
stick your finger in your
love
eyes?
Slipknot.
yeah, I mean, that's just a faction.
fan.
And
That-
there's
that's a
another
faction
layer
you
to
wouldn't want
this.
Upset.
Sorry, there's another layer to this. Yesterday, Mr. Kelly tweeted that Corey did a verse for him for a song he was going to do that was trash, so he didn't use it, and that's why Corey is bitter. Now, Corey says he didn't do tracks because he doesn't do tracks that other people write for him, and Travis Barker has proof of that.
Well, he released an email
Screenshot of an email, yeah. That's what
from
it is,
Travis
yeah.
Barker, and then Corey Taylor going, "Nah, this is not going to work out."
All right, recess
Thank you,
is
but no
going to be
thank
over
you.
soon.
These are grown men, by the way.
Right. Remember
Make a
back,
lot of money.
I wish everyone well.
back in July, Eric Clapton went all anti-vax on us. More specifically, he said, I'm not going to perform on any stage where there is a discriminated audience present.
And Eric Clapton is a man of his word.
That's right, for several months, because he just did a show in New Orleans, and like most concerts in the U.S., it required either proof of vaccine or a negative test result. And he hasn't commented yet because he's trying to figure out exactly what to say.
Are you going to talk about the first Genesis show?
We can
Did you
if
see
you
that
want
picture?
to. Yeah, I saw a bunch of
Because
pictures.
Eric Clapton kind of brought it up to me.
Yeah,
like,
sure. Yeah, they did the first show, and he looked very, very, very frail. He was in a chair the entire
Collins,
time.
yeah.
Phil Collins. He had a cane in front of him most of the time. The only reason I didn't bring it up, hey man, as long as the voice is still there, I don't think many people are going to care.
Well, it's just the picture of Phil Collins. So Genesis is doing a kind of a final farewell thing. Phil Collins cannot play drums.
His son's playing for him.
His son's playing for him. First show was last night. He sang from a chair, and the picture that I saw, he looks.
Yeah, he looks old. He even, the interviews he was doing beforehand, he was like, look, man, I'm a certain age. You get to a certain age, you can do this one more time.
He does not look well.
No, he doesn't. No, he's 70-something.
Did anybody say how it sounded? Like how he sounded?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
Because
what I'm
dude,
saying, yeah.
that's not a walk in the park. That discography is not
To
easy.
do it from a chair, too, is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not even like Phil Collins, which is also not a walk in the park, but at least it's a bit more contemporary. Like some of that stuff, like Mama. I mean, there's some really reaching vocals.
You gotta
in
look
there.
at the picture of Phil Collins. You go, ooh, boy. Yikes.
Huh.
As long as he can pull it off, man. You know what? And I think he's not doing it for him. I think everybody around him was like, you got to do this one more time. He's like, okay. You know what I mean?
You're going to get what you get.
Right. All right. What song just turned 10 years old? And if you know, don't say. Well, everybody else can, I guess. But this song has been used in television shows, including Castle, Degrassi, The Next Generation, 90210, It's Always Sunny in Philly, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Biggest stars at the time when this thing came out. This is what's going to give Tony the answer.
10 years ago.
10 years ago, when this song came out, there was a ton, including lots of big Hollywood types, of lip sync videos to this song. It was huge.
I know.
Selena Gomez, Justin Bieber did one, and it had over 75 million views. Reached #1 in its 17th week. The Canadian Hot 100, United States, debuted at number 38. I say Canadian for a reason.
Don't
So it's not
tell me
Gangnam
yet.
Style.
Don't be looking around. Don't be
I'm
looking
not
for
looking at
answers.
anything at all. Not Gangnam Style.
It's
Do
a
you know
she.
the answer, Moon?
It's a she, and
No.
she's of the Canadian.
Celine?
She
10 years ago.
Canadian 10 years ago. Not Avril Lavigne.
No. I think I'm right. I think I'm right.
You got to give me one more.
Canadian
you gotta
gals.
give me
Let's see.
some.
Celine,
The-
Lights.
I think the lip sync thing 10 years ago.
That's what I thought would have gave it. Also, a one-hit wonder.
Rebecca Black.
Nope.
You're
older.
One hit
You're
wonder.
down the right road, though.
Is it Carly Rae Jepsen? I'm sorry,
Oh,
Carly
no,
Rae
it's
Carly
Jepsen.
Rae Jepsen.
Oh,
Yes.
the Call Me Maybe?
Yes. You got
Carly
it.
Maybe.
Rae Jepsen.
Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
This is a big-time visual, but there's a 30-second piece of the audio here. If you're a Seinfeld fan, I had no idea there was this many movie references in that TV show.
I knew there was a
no
lot,
idea.
not a. So they put a supercut together of all the Seinfeld movie references. So the
Split
scene
screen.
from Seinfeld and the real scene from the movie they're referencing, and it starts with the JFK Magic Loogie.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's like 11, 12 minutes long. So this is about a minute of some of the audio, but it's
The
fantastic.
spit then splashed off the wrist, pauses in midair, mind you.
Makes a dramatic U-turn and buries itself into Conley's left thigh.
Makes a left turn and lands on Newman's left thigh.
And by the way, I forgot Newman was actually in the movie JFK.
He's both of those.
Okay, so this isn't movie references made in Seinfeld. It is Seinfeld mimicking movies.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
right.
It's not like Seinfeld saying, "Hey, remember the movie JFK?"
Yeah, no. They were
It's
actually
Seinfeld
redoing
mimicking it.
redoing
Okay,
it.
A lot
gotcha.
of
That's
odes
awesome.
to movies. Yeah.
Also,
That's
they
awesome.
did the Basic Instinct one. I forgot about that one, which Newman was in too.
He was in both of those, too.
He was in both those movies.
Yeah, so that thing's 11 minutes long. If you want to check it out, it's on the
If
blog.
you are a Seinfeld fan, it is a
That's fun.
must-watch.
Yeah, agree. Yesterday, writer-producer of The Sopranos, David Chase, explained, do you know why they used Don't Stop Believin', why that was picked as the final scene of the entire series song?
No.
It's a very, 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 very deep, it's not a very deep reason at all.
In pre-production, there was going to be a song at the end.
Yeah.
He was going to play with the jukebox. I was in the scout van with all the department heads, production design. We're looking for locations. And I never had done this before. I said, listen, I'm going to talk about 3 songs that I want, thinking about for ending the show. And they were like, oh, he's asking us. Oh. One of them was Al Green. What the hell's the name of that song?
Love and Happiness?
Love and Happiness.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
The second one I don't remember, and the Journey song, Don't Stop Believing. They went, oh, Jesus, no, don't do that. And I said, well, I guess that's it. That's the one. I wasn't saying that because just to throw it in their face.
Yeah.
I just thought that was kind of my favorite. And I just thought it got a reaction of some kind. So I can make this song lovable.
Right.
Which it was. You know,
Sure.
it had been.
That's obviously Mark Maron in the background.
Yeah.
There. That's his podcast. So the Sopranos sequel, the Many Saints of Newark, hits theaters and HBO Max same day, Friday, October the 1st. So are you very excited about that?
Yes.
I'm very excited, and I've heard a lot of mixed reviews, but I'm excited for it. And I wasn't even that big of a Sopranos fan. Like, I watched the series, I watched it, live when it happened. But in all reality, like, just watching the trailer, take yourself out of the Sopranos. It looks like a cool movie.
All right. Yeah, I agree.
Mo,
Without
did
any
you
of the
go back and start
backstory.
watching those?
I tried, and
The early ones are so dated.
they're so very dated.
Too, and it's dated.
And my wife,
early episodes
my
are
wife
so
was like,
dated.
I have to be in the right headspace to see no cars older than 1997 or whatever the heck it was.
99.
99.
And
yeah.
I don't think they shot that in film either.
No, it's
First-
it's real grainy, almost similar to The Wire, because we started The Wire and had to get into the datedness a little bit.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to get through the first season of The Sopranos again.
Well, with the prequel here, with the Many Saints of Newark, there's a good handful of the characters and the actors from the original that's going to be in the prequel, which is pretty cool. So if you are excited to see, say, Edie Falco,
Yeah, Carmella?
she's not going to be in it.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know.
Perfect.
She's one of them. That's
You excited to see her? Tough luck. Okay.
Well, you will be disappointed.
That's what I had originally written. So she shot some scenes back in the day, but they didn't make the final cut, and it wasn't anything bad about her. But when you first try to decide how you're going to launch this movie, you shoot X amount of different types of scenes, and that's just one they didn't wind up using. So again, October the 1st, which is a Friday, HBO Max and theaters at the same time. The 79 Porsche 928 used in Tom Cruise's Risky Business was sold at that Barrett-Jackson auction in Houston Saturday for $1.98 million, which set a record for that model. It's a gold V8 powered coupe. It was one of 4 that appeared on camera, used for a lot of the exterior shots. And Tom Cruise, always being a stuntman, always taking jobs away from other people. Back when he was 20 years old shooting this film, he had to learn how to drive a stick shift to drive the car, and of course he did.
Whenever you see Barrett Jackson, you always think Barrett Jackman.
Every
Don't
single-
say Barrett Jackman.
Every single time. As far as music that you listen to in the car, 92% of the people say that they sing in the car. Not just listen, but do you guys sing in the car?
Absolutely.
100%. Which songs are most popular? Which genres are best for concentration, staying calm, or staying alert?
Anything from the band Chicago.
That's it. That's what it says here. I'm just kidding. That's for you, right? So pop, R&B, and rap were found to be among the most the top genres for music music genres for people to feel more alert while driving. So if you want to be alert, it's pop, it's R&B, and it's rap. 34% of drivers listen to music to stay alert. A quarter rely on music when driving at night. And all I can think of was Tony's story a long time ago about holding the debit or credit card outside the window with just 2 fingers because you know you're going to stay awake if you do that.
Yep.
So if I'm super tired, just turn on "I'll Make Love to You" from Boyz II Men and just start wailing. Woo!
Boy, I would think that'd be like taking an Ambien.
I would think so, but you know what? I found out the hard way. When I was really young, we used to practice out in Belleville, and it was a lot of late night driving. And I thought, I'll just put on my favorite metal record or Zayo or something crazy, and that put me to sleep faster than anything.
Really?
It was the slower stuff that kept me up because there was more to focus on.
I would have to have a song that I could sing to.
You know what? For concentration?
Yep.
It's funny because there's a report in here from the psychologist who says the exact opposite.
Oh, really?
At least or around 60 beats per minute, rhythmic and stimulating, but generally songs that don't have catchy lyrics so they don't distract us.
For me, it's I got to turn on talk.
Which I don't know if I believe that. I think I'm more with you. If I'm singing, I'm staying awake and everything. You know what I mean?
Although in the morning when I drive here, I listen to talk.
I do too.
I listen to podcasts.
I have to do it.
And road trips, the same thing.
I have to, like when I'm road tripping, I'll listen to music for a good long while. But then when it gets to like that overnight, that like 1, 2 a.m., what I normally did was stand-up comedy.
Although when I'm driving out to the farm on like a Saturday or Sunday morning, I always listen to music. And it's always hard rock.
It's not your 90s country playlist?
No. No. Is there one particular song? What is your one driving song? Like one... Man, that's my driving song.
I don't have one.
I'll tell you.
You don't have one. You can't pick one.
Yeah, I got one.
If I had to pick one right now, My Wave is
from Soundgarden.
A jam. Yeah.
My Wave from Soundgarden. You had to pick one. Gun to your head.
You're gonna have to give me a second.
Let me get the gun. I'll go get the airsoft.
You're gonna have to give me at least a second because I really don't know.
Mine is Soundgarden. Jesus Christ Pose.
It's a good one. And I think that's one of the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Moon. One driving song.
Mine might be something like Rage, Snake Charmer, or I always go to Boston Greatest Hits. So just take a song besides Amanda off of that, and that would be my one song.
God, I really don't know, guys. Like I'm trying to think of a song, and I
Scott?
can't think of it.
On the Road Again from Willie Nelson. I always usually play that on a road trip at some point.
And you're a big grunge guy, so I think that's why you probably hate this favorite songs while driving list.
From who?
From 2,000 people that were surveyed.
Okay, and these are their driving songs.
Yeah, and this is in no particular order, but Wonderwall from Oasis, Black Eyed Peas, I Got a Feeling, Billy Joel's Uptown Girl, ABBA, Dancing Queen, David Bowie, Heroes, U2, Beautiful Day, Killers, Mr. Brightside, that's a good one, Pharrell Williams, Happy, Fleetwood Mac, Go Your Own Way, and Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody. And again, in no particular order.
What's your one?
Like my driving song's not like a raging like I'm gonna drive 1,000 miles an hour.
I mean,
I would say mine is
Dancing Queen from ABBA was on that list.
Mine is by it's a artist. I wouldn't say it's a band, but it's an artist. Tropics, Tropix, and the song's called Highway. And it's a real chill song, but I mean, if I had to pick one, that's what I would pick.
All right, celebrating a birthday today, Jason Derulo.
No, it's Jason Derulo. They asked him his name while he was on one of those massage chairs. Or when they was in a motel.
They held his jaw.
In a motel, they put the quarter and they go, "What's your name?" And he goes, "Jason Derulo."
He's 32 today. Nicole Richie, who is Lionel Richie's daughter, is 40. She's married to the guy from Good Charlotte.
One of them, yeah.
Joel.
And isn't the other one married to Cameron Diaz?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oasis lead singer Liam Gallagher, who I believe has 12 toes. You may want to look that up.
He has what?
12 toes.
One of the two of them just busted his face up, too.
Yeah, falling out of a helicopter or something?
What?
What?
Yeah. Fell out of a helicopter and busted his face.
Liam Gallagher is 49 today. Luke Wilson, brother of Owen, is 50.
Gross. This picture is disgusting.
Is it of 12 toes?
I can't believe you made me pull this up.
Does he have 12 toes?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's got
that's Noel Gallagher, by the way. I'm saying Liam Gallagher.
I typed in Gallagher 12 toes and says Liam has 6 toes. Is that true?
Liam Gallagher. That's Noel Gallagher. Noel Gallagher has 10 toes, apparently.
12. There's no way it's 12. I've heard of every once in a while somebody having a 6
My best friend
on one
growing
foot.
up, his dad, Mr. Kriska, he had his pinky toe split off into 2.
Oh.
You know, like the two-headed
is that
turtle
what
that you
happens?
see all the time?
I was going to say, how does that
That's what
happen?
he
Like,
had.
do you swallow a twin and that's the only thing that's left?
No, so the only thing I really found about him having 12 toes is on a message board. And somebody said, honestly, who cares? If he's got 6 piggies on each foot, that's fine. The 6th piggy could just rock the hell on. Oh, okay.
Speaking of Wonderwall, right? Alfonso Ribeiro is 50, Carlton from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Reiki Lake is 53. Country singer Faith Hill is 54. She was Larry's wife in Curb Your Enthusiasm. Cheryl Hines is 56. He was on this show, Uncle Joey from Full House. Dave Coulier.
Yeah,
that's right.
That was him.
Is 62 today. Bill Murray is 71 today. Stephen King is 74 today. And movie producer Jerry Bruckheimer is 78 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Jules Blue. That's B-L-U. Jules with a Z. Today's birthday girl has been in 135 fine films, including Doing More Than Homework, and a movie called Forever a Doormat, which I can't imagine what that's about.
What is that about, Scott?
Speaking of feet, she was in a movie called My Feet Saved My Party Plans, Not Quite Cousin Lovin', Scorn for the Captain, Slut Scouts, and who can forget her role in 2020's The Shower Hog?
Oh, no. What was that doormat movie called?
Forever a Doormat.
Forever a Doormat. I'm going to.
Jules Blue is 27 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. Yes, Jeff?
11 famous people with 11 fingers or toes. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Gemma Arterton. Don't know that person. Drew Carey.
Okay.
Halle Berry. See, she's just so extra. She doesn't end. Oprah Winfrey.
Has 11 toes.
Maria Sharapova.
Liam Gallagher.
Jimmy Cliff. Has an extra finger on either hand. Ann Boylan. Liam Gallagher is number 8 on this list. And there's a picture of his shoes.
Show me. Show me.
Right. Yeah, there is no
I'm not
picture
seeing
anywhere.
any of these photos.
Kate Hudson. Oh, she does.
Forever a Doormat, the woman is a dominatrix. She is a dominatrix.
She is a dominatrix.
Treating him like a doormat.
Like a doormat, okay.
Just to clarify.
Okay, good. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo. Tony Patrico's got your sports. And I got your headline Hooshe. I got your headline Hooshe right here. It's 8:45 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Disgusting. Look at it. I have children here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane is blocked due to an accident westbound 44 right after Big Ben. Also, we're looking at an accident up north right there at 270 westbound right after Florissant Avenue. Point forecast today, thunderstorms most of the day here, most of the morning. Cloudy rest of the day, around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long it is.
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So Hoffman Brothers, they are hiring. Hoffman Brothers, they are more than the HVAC stuff. You know them from all their HVAC stuff, yeah, heating and cooling. But they're also plumbing. They are electrical. They are appliance repair. And, yes, they are hiring. They're looking for HVAC install techs. They're looking for HVAC service techs. They are looking for plumbers and looking for drain techs. And actually a lot more. If you go to HoffmanBros.com and click on the careers tab, see all the job listings, instructions on how you can apply, be part of a growing company, a fast-growing company with plenty of career growth opportunities, a structured advancement program, a close-knit family environment, stable work throughout the year, top pay in the industry, monetary bonus structures, 8% 401k company match, and free health, dental, and vision insurance. I could even go on. Tool allowance, cell phone reimbursement, paid training. Hoffman Brothers. Be part of a growing company. Be part of a great company. HoffmanBros.com. Click on that careers tab. HoffmanBros.com.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift. The gift of a tree. So, Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so.
Oh, you're gonna get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up. Up a hill. This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Here we go. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging.
Oh, boy, here you go.
All right, so before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
All right.
Rolling the...
She's gonna go like real quick. Honestly, I think we've done enough manual labor. We can use a machine to do the rest of it.
Oh, we can use a machine to do the rest? Great.
It is time to stop making excuses and start making changes. Guys, I'm talking about your health. Mentality Health, best of the best board-certified physicians making sure that you are looking, performing, and feeling your very best no matter what your age is. This isn't for just guys over 30 or over 40 or whatever. Do it for yourself. Do it for your family. Make sure you're at 100%. If you're feeling off, just a little bit off, if you're feeling fatigue or maybe your mind's just not there, or you're not sleeping as well, maybe it's testosterone that's, maybe you're suffering from low T or low vitamins or low something. You don't know because you're not the board-certified physicians that's helping thousands and thousands of men here in St. Louis get back to their very best and 100%, like Mentality is. They got a South County and West County location. Rizz and I both go there. Former pro athletes, NBA guys, NFL guys, they're MLB guys, they're all going there to make sure that they're at 100%, no matter what it is they're doing in their life. You want to be your very best. Life is a competition. Mentality knows that, and you know that. So stop making those excuses. Start making changes. Get in there. Talk to Mentality. You can increase strength, shake that fatigue, sleep better, lose weight. You can do it all right there. They specialize in testosterone replacement therapy, and most of their services can be covered by insurance, so you can afford it. Make an appointment today. Talk to the professionals at Mentality Health. Again, South County and a West County location, and you can get all your questions answered at lowtusa.com.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll
You're
FaceTime
listening to
Chef
the Rizz
Christy.
Show, and it's
See if he
Ian
can help me out.
Bang. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Program on this overcast Tuesday morning. Rain in spots. I don't think it's raining now, is it? It's wet. It's wet.
It's a good napping day.
It looks like it might be a slight drizz.
Yeah, fall starts at 2:20. Yeah, man. Yeah, it looks miserable out today. It does look like a fall day.
It really
honestly
does.
does.
Yeah.
It looks like a fall day. All right, King Scott, you ready to lift our spirits?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline goo.
After just a few days away, Britney Spears has returned to Instagram. Apparently, her nipples were suffocating.
Luke was suffocating them.
That's right. Luke Wilson is 50 today, and if you can't tell him and his brother apart, he's the one whose nose doesn't need an NC-17 warning. Oh, man. Angelina Jolie wrote a new book dedicated to her kids. The book is 500 pages long, and the dedication is 490 of them. The new Lord of the Rings box set contains 31 discs. And I know it sounds like a lot, but remember, people who buy it have nothing else to do. Hey, easy. New England Patriots coach Bill Belichick says there's no place for taunting in the NFL. Sign stealing and ball flating, on the other hand, those are things that make the sport great. Post Malone was a guest in Jerry Jones' private suite at SoFi Stadium for the Cowboys game against the Chargers on Sunday, which is why Jerry Jones' private suite at SoFi Stadium was fumigated yesterday.
Very clean boy.
Yes, he is.
He's been off the grid lately, Post Malone. He must be working on a record or something.
Probably. He's doing a lot of features. Like, it's like so-and-so featuring Post Malone.
40% of people say they would have sex with a robot. The remaining 60% are married and already do.
See what he's doing there. I see what he did there. I see what he did there.
Facebook says the Wall Street Journal is spreading false information with a recent expose on the company, and Facebook is pissed. Spreading false information? That's their thing. Yeah. You can now pre-order the iPhone 13, but don't do it on your current iPhone or things will get really awkward between you two.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And finally, today is National IT Professionals Day. IT professionals will spend it just like they do every other day of the year by not having sex.
We love you, Craig.
May the goo be with you.
All right,
Craig.
Craig, our IT guys.
He's
It's
probably
wonderful.
Doing it. He's probably doing it right now.
Having sex?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. I think so, the way that guy rolls.
Heck of a lover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really is.
Gentle and caring. Boy, this is, yes, funny. Moon and I were talking about this story before the show today. Yes, it's funny, but I could see why the referees are upset. Okay, so there is, and listen, you know how some people take high school football like really seriously.
Mm-hmm. Especially depending on Texas. Like Texas, high school football is religion.
It is religion, yes. Even outside of Texas, people take high school football seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes a bit too seriously.
Up in Shelbina, I mean, that Friday night, it's the big thing to do in town. Everyone's out there.
Yeah, they line up their cars and turn their headlights on so the boys can play football at night.
Nope, they have lights there.
Oh, they do?
They finally got them.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
So last Friday night, a crew football referees officiating a game between Grove City High School and Central Crossing High School in Columbus, Ohio. There was a controversial call, and it didn't even have to do anything with gameplay. It was an assistant coach for Grove City came onto the field to yell at a referee, was flagged for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Okay.
Reasonable.
Anyway, after the game, the referee crew inside their locker room, when the door was barricaded from the outside with a vending machine. So somebody moved a vending machine.
Hilarious.
To block the door.
Not funny, but hilarious.
Again.
So mature.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of torn. Hilarious in a kind of comedy movie kind of way.
Yeah, like Bill Murray meatballs.
Yes, exactly.
Sort of
like
scene.
a Bill Murray Stripes kind of.
Yeah.
It took 3 men to at least get the door wedged so they could get out. Like 3 of the refs to push on the door to get the vending machine open.
Do we have any idea how long they were stuck?
I don't know. The referees have decided to press charges.
Wow.
Was this parents or was this coaches? Or do you
They're
know?
not saying.
They're not saying.
The school district said they're investigating. Both the principal and the head coach of Grove City High School have issued apologies. Assistant coach who was flagged during the game has been suspended for a game.
Again,
all this in front of children, by the way.
Not funny, but hilarious.
And the ref crew says they want to see more done, actually, because when it comes to their safety, that's always
and that's where it's not funny. It's like, what if one of these refs in the locker room had a heart attack?
Yeah, or fire.
And they couldn't get out.
Yeah, fire hazard. I mean, I understand all the safety
I
precautions.
know that's extreme, but
Yeah.
Well,
the
it's,
fire hazard and
it's,
all
the
that, but it's
picking
also
on, it's the picking on refs.
yeah, it's also the precedent. It's also the precedent that's being set, especially if it was done by adults. Let's say it was an assistant
Let's say it was
coach
the
or
assistant
something.
coach who did it.
Yeah. Right, like the kids are saying, kids are seeing that. Hey, you can disrespect refs on and off the field.
Yep.
It's very funny, but I understand why the refs are very upset.
Sure.
Well, who are they pressing charges? If
Whoever did
is
it.
Oh, okay, so it's not against the school district yet, or something like that.
Oh, I mean, I guess whoever. Here's the head ref, a guy named Keith Dalton, talking about the situation.
We don't deserve that as officials. We as a group have now filed charges against Grove City, and we had to push on the door, 3 of us, to at least get the door wedged to where we can get out.
Yeah.
Man, there's already a ref shortage for high school.
And there are horror stories, and we've talked about them, of parents attacking referees, of coaches attacking referees. That is in no way funny.
No.
Yeah,
and I understand his point. Like, hey, man, we take enough abuse.
Yeah, and anytime you sign up for any club sport, whether it's soccer or anything else, one of the first things they tell you is let the coach handle the ref. Parents, you don't say anything, or we will ask you to leave the sidelines.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a perfectly written scene for a movie. I mean, we just watched Heavyweights the other day, and there's like at the end there's like a camp trophy or something, or like an inter-camp trophy. And of course, when they win it, when they're the underdogs and they win it, they throw it in the lake. And all I thought was, that is really funny. You pull that move in real life, whoever paid for the trophy, or is going to be like, what is wrong with you?
Way to give away the end of the movie, by the way.
No one is watching Heavyweights that hasn't already seen Heavyweights.
I don't even know that movie.
45 times. Oh, it's
one
so
of Ben
good,
Stiller's
dude.
best.
It's
Yeah,
so good.
I don't think anybody's like going, I have to seek out and watch Heavyweights. I've never seen it before.
I had that in the queue.
Yo,
Damn it.
Heavyweights
Anyway.
is
What is it about?
So Ben Stiller's
Is it old?
Ben Stiller's character from Dodgeball, they're saying that character
That's how it started.
is like from Heavyweights.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because he runs a fat camp.
Yeah, he buys a fat camp and takes it over, and it's like this really like
Is
amazing.
this a movie that'll be on like Comedy Central, like
No.
on Sunday?
No. This will be
is
on
for your
Disney
kids.
Channel.
Yeah, this is for your
Oh,
kids.
okay.
This will be on
Holy cow,
ABC
have you
Family.
mentioned the cast yet?
The
Yeah,
cast
the
is
cast is
the cast is
amazing.
phenomenal.
Yeah, hear this.
Ben Stiller, Judd Apatow, Sean Weiss, Kenan Thompson.
Sean Weiss Goldberg?
Yeah.
It's the Mighty Ducks crew.
Aaron
Yeah,
Schwartz.
same type of movie.
Tom McGowan.
Same exact
Paul
type.
Feig is in this.
Same type of movie. Really
Same exact
very
vibe.
quotable.
Same exact vibe. Okay.
It's a
as
kids movie.
It's a kids
Mighty
movie.
Ducks, Sandlot, Little Giants, Big Green.
So I
all
watch
of
it with the
those.
kids?
Jeffrey
Dude,
Tambor.
you should watch it.
Yeah,
with
fan
your
of
kids.
Jeffrey
you should.
Tambor. He's in this.
Jeffrey Tambor's in
Yeah,
it?
he's in it.
Yeah.
You should
Heavyweights.
100% watch
sense.
this with your children.
This sounds super familiar.
It's in Ben Stiller. It's one of his
Jeffrey
best bully
Tambor is like
characters.
the guy in charge of everything, always makes announcements.
No, not in the.
Is that the Louis
Not in this
Anderson
one.
knockoff?
His name's Maury Garner in the movie, if that helps
Maybe
you.
The Ben Stiller character, I swear, is what set him on the trajectory of being a bad guy in any movie. Not just a dodgeball, but what was the other one? Oh
Said
yeah,
Kenan
Happy
Thompson,
Gilmore.
right? Oh my God! Look at Ben Stiller. How young?
Yeah,
he is.
So
Perk is
great.
power. Perk is power.
Yeah, he's trying to do a video series with it.
Yeah, it's a Disney movie, man.
It's so good.
Yeah, he was trying to sell a video series, so he's filming everything.
And it's so great. It's really, really good.
Watch it with your
really-
kids. If you wait a few more years, they won't enjoy it.
This
like they would.
I have no idea what this guy's name is, but he is the stereotypical my son is a nerd and I am his dad. This guy. He's in every one of those movies.
That's the Louis Anderson knockoff guy.
Yes,
Yes,
he's
yes.
Louis
He's in
Anderson, and
Frasier,
he's
too.
in
That's
everything,
the Aldi
man.
Louis Anderson. That's the Aldi Louis Anderson.
He's in Frasier too. I love that guy.
He is.
We already know each other's names.
You know exactly who this guy is.
That
He's
is
in
Paul
everything.
Feig.
And what? This guy here?
Yeah.
I don't know who this guy is, but you know that guy's face.
Yeah, he's in so many things, man. He's so good.
I think in Little Giants, he like attempts to kick a field goal and falls over.
Yeah,
like
Little Giants. Yeah, it's in that whole vein.
Oh, yeah, that's Tom McGowan.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I'll
good,
watch with
man.
the kids.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
All right, here's sports. All right, Tony, what do you got?
Sports brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver pizza, wings, and other tasty things. And today, if you place an order with the Crooked Feathers in O'Fallon, Missouri, between 3 and 5 p.m., I may be the one delivering it to you, and I'll also have a gift card for your next meal to be free. So
How about that? So Tony Patrico could possibly show up to your house
they're gonna put I will
to
be
deliver
wearing,
your pizza.
I will be wearing the uniform. I will be knocking on the door and going, "Hey, how are you? Here's your pie." And then you get your free pizza. Like the gift card will be the equivalent of what you ordered.
If it were me, I'd be 100% contactless.
Yeah.
And just leave your food by the door.
That's fine. I'll wave to your door. Hello. So last night, the Cardinals started a series with the Brewers in Milwaukee. And as of yesterday, they were working on an 8-game win streak. And you can now make that 9, baby. Wow. John Lester and the Cardinals went on to pick up the 5-2 win. Lester also got a little bit of history with the win. Career 200 victory.
Did you see him pitch yesterday? He looked great.
Yeah, he really did.
Does that put him in
really
Hall of
good.
Fame worthy now?
John
That
Lester.
He got those numbers. I mean, he's got huge numbers.
So.
He's got right. He
I'll
won,
look that up. That's
he won
a
the
really
World
good
Series
question.
with the Sox, right?
I'm glad you said numbers. Yes, and the Cubs too. And he won he a Cy Young that year for the Cubs?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Tonight, 2 teams back at it again. Jake Woodford gets to start. He was supposed to start yesterday, but they flipped. And first pitch scheduled for 6:40. Yesterday, Tyler O'Neill was rewarded for his monstrous week last week, and he was named the NL Player of the Week for last week. Through September 19th, he basically batted .391, had 9 runs scored, hit that very, very important home run.
The one you missed on Saturday.
Yep, the Cardinals were undefeated last week with sweeps against the Mets and the Padres. The Cardinals made a pitching move on Monday that may not come as a surprise to any of those that have been paying attention to any of the games. So, left-handed reliever Brandon Waddell from Memphis brought up Daniel Ponce de Leon, designated for assignment. He has been completely removed from the Cardinals' 40-man roster, which means he could be traded or picked up by any team on waivers.
Yeah, he's the one that got into the fight with Molina in the dugout.
And that's what they're saying. I mean, nobody's saying it, but that's what they're saying is the reason that get out.
I read in the Post-Dispatch that did 100% play a factor in him leaving.
I guarantee you it did.
Was he not the man for a while, though? Ponce de Leon?
Well, they said after he got into it with Molina, they threw him out of the dugout.
Yeah, like you're not allowed to sit here anymore.
Wow.
Man.
And if you think about it, okay, when a pitcher's like that, Molina probably goes to the staff and goes, "I'm not catching for him." And they go, "Well, then we're going to get rid of him because we're not going to take you out of the lineup to have this guy pitch."
Molina would say he walked 3 in a row. Was it 3 in a row?
Something like that,
After
yeah.
he got into that, or before he got into that little tiff with Molina. And the next day he came out and said, "Oh, you know how you prevent fighting with Molina? Don't walk 3 in a row."
Well, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he may not be a Cardinal, and if he is, he's down in the minors. Salvador Perez broke the single-season home run record for catchers, and that stood for half a century. He hit a home run number 46 yesterday against Cleveland. Do you know who held the record before him?
What is it again?
Single-season home run record for catchers.
Pudge Rodriguez.
Nope.
Mike Piazza.
Nope.
Pagnazzi.
Nope.
John Bench.
You
Tony
got it,
Pena.
buddy.
Johnny Bench.
Johnny
People
Bench.
forget how good he
I
was.
was going to say Gary
offensively.
Carter. I was going to go Gary
That's
Carter
a good
next.
one, too.
Yeah, Johnny Bench did it in 1970. So
And how many?
46 is what Salvador Perez has right now.
So Piazza didn't hit more than 45?
Piazza, it says he's the 6th catcher ever to hit at least 40 home runs in a single season, joining the likes of Mike Piazza, Roy Campanella, Todd Hundley, and Javi Lopez. So I guess the answer to that is no. Aaron Jones took the field on Monday night. Pretty special game for him for the Green Bay Packers. He had just lost his father. This was the first game back at Lambeau since losing his dad, and he pretty much killed it. I mean, 4 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 3 receiving. Pretty awesome. However, something bad did happen. The guy had a necklace on that honored his dad, and at some point in the game, that necklace came off, and they cannot find it. And what's so special about it? Not only is it for his dad, but it has his dad's ashes in it.
It's
Not all of them, though.
phenomenal. It's phenomenal to me that jewelry is allowed.
Yeah.
Me too.
We
I
are-
wonder.
We are ripping and grabbing and trying to rip people down to the ground, and you're going to wear
Grabbing
jewelry?
anything.
Are you
And important
dumb?
jewelry, too.
Important jewelry. And his dad's ashes, obviously not all of them, but
right. And the staff at Lambeau, like he asked the staff at Lambeau, like the grounds crew, like, hey, I lost it today, and they go, we don't know if we're going to find this.
I'm not going to find it. 300-pound men are playing on top of the field. And who knows if that's grounded?
It's probably 3 feet deep into the
Well, think about this. It could have got tangled in somebody's pads.
Yeah, I can't believe that's allowed. And that people would choose to do it.
I think it's so funny with the baseball players who run with all the gold chains.
Oh, yeah, it's so fun. But at least they're not like, ramming into each other continually.
But isn't that when you're running the bases, isn't that hindering things?
No, it's 90 feet, man.
I know, but still, you got
still stupid.
Still, you got 10 pounds of gold around your neck.
I don't think it's 10 pounds. that's an impressive.
That would hinder things.
That would hinder.
T
No, I've never seen Mr. T play softball.
Sure, man.
2 quick things here. So a bettor put together this parlay last week, and he went 15 for 15 over the weekend.
Damn.
All he needed to do was get last night's game correct, and if he did this, that $25 bet would net $725,000. He picked the Lions.
Oh.
Damn.
Crazy.
Now, if he would have picked Green Bay, it wouldn't have been for that much.
Probably not that much, but it still would have been a good chunk of change, especially hitting the parlay.
Detroit was a heavy underdog.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have been, I don't think, anywhere near $700,000.
Right. Finally, here's a great video for you to check out on the blog. Talk about recovering from a mistake. Miami Marlins right fielder Jesus Sanchez overran a fly ball against the Nationals last night, but somehow thought about doing this and nailed it. Barehanded. Boop. Caught the ball. The fly
Unbelievable,
ball.
yeah. Pretty cool.
It was absolutely incredible. Now, the Marlins, way out of playoff contention. However, they will have this play to go, hey, look at us. We're still doing cool things in September.
We're still playing.
So, you can check out the video on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry. Find them online at ninjabling.com.
All right, let's go to the Hoosier state of Indiana, where 61-year-old Daniel Schroeder from Evansville was arrested after repeatedly calling 911 to tell dispatchers that he was tired. Go to bed. Go to bed, Daniel.
And that's where the story ends. He went to bed.
Well, the police report said, quote, the male caller kept calling in, stating that he was tired. Not the first time Daniel misused the emergency system. On September 11th, he called to report that a female relative was, quote, not following the rules.
She's being mean.
Now, this guy was initially sentenced to 6 months in jail. The judge was lenient by offering Daniel a pass if he didn't call 911 improperly again. The next day, Daniel called 911 with some nonsense. The judge was not pleased, put Daniel in jail for 60 days. So there you go. From Evansville, Indiana, Daniel Schroeder. What are you thinking? You are today's Headline Hooshe. All right, some of your emails after the break. It is 9:12 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
That is awful, horrible.
Horrible. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to an accident, westbound 44, right at Big Bend. Also, we're looking at slow traffic on the main roadway, right at 270 in the service road at Dunn. There's construction there that's been going on forever, but also there is an accident there as well, so things are backed up a little bit more than usual. Your point forecast today, thunderstorms most of the morning, cloudy rest of the day, around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 65 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for.
So you are remodeling your kitchen. You're remodeling your bathroom. Good for you. Make sure you go to Hood's. Hood's Home Centers, they got everything. Everything you need to remodel your kitchen, your bath, custom door shop. Kitchen designers on staff to design your kitchen. And no extra charges for revisions on those. Cabinets, countertops, all types of flooring and hoods, doors, vanities, tubs, showers, and more. And the largest selection of in-stock cabinets in Missouri. You may have gone to one of those big box stores and you love those cabinets and they say, it's going to be 8 months till we get those in for you. Not at Hoods. All kinds of flooring, tile, laminate, vinyl, plank, carpet, hardwood, and the countertops are amazing. Have you seen those butcher block countertops? Very in style right now. Formica, granite, quartz. Whatever you're looking for, they got it at Hoods. 6 area locations. Go to hoodshomecenters.com, hoodshomecenters.com.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one? Oh, my God.
So now I have to wear a suit everywhere I go. Everywhere in the studio, outside of the studio. I look like a Mumford & Son from here to here, and a 7-year-old from here to my toes. That's right, to my toes. I had to get a beard extension mask just so it would go over the beard.
Some of our loyal Rizz Show weirdos went along with Moon and served out the full Jumanji punishment with him.
We had a whole bunch of listeners, weirdos, diehard Rizz Show fans that joined me in the punishment and grew out themselves. Lots of guys, like probably a half dozen, stuck with it all the way through. And we even had one of them on stage with me get shaved by the shop barber and bar. I gotta be honest, and I know it's gonna sound a little cheesy and emotional, but having those guys do that punishment with me made it so much easier and so worth it that I can't thank those guys enough.
As I was in Israel and the clock struck midnight St. Louis time, to be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I did see a picture on social media of him clean shaven and go, wow, that's what Moon looks like? I forgot.
Seriously, you guys made this so much fun and so worth it, and I can't thank you enough. Let's do it again.
It's a solid no for me.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis.
When you have your health at question and you're looking for someone to take care of it for you, I say many things here. First of all, do your research. That's the biggest thing that I can tell you. We talk all the time on the show about doing research before you go to a restaurant. Look up reviews for movies, that sort of thing. If you look up the reviews of the other places besides Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com, that is, it's pretty startling. It's pretty savage. So I would try victorymenshealth.com. Go there, go to the website, and just look at everything they can do. And also, do your reviews and all the Google reviews, all that stuff for Victory Men's Health too, and see the 5 stars flying everywhere. See the respect in the industry. See the fact that there's doctors there, not chiropractors. There's full-on doctors. There's full-on nurses. They are going to get your health where it needs to be. It happened with me. It happened with Tony. It happened with King Scott as well. And they are fantastic people. And by the way, rumor of a 3rd location going to be opening up very soon. So even more ways to help you. They're open 5 days a week. A lot of times you can call and get labs scheduled and done in the same day because they're there 5 days a week. So check them out. They're amazing people. We love them here. Tony, Scott, and myself been taken care of by them for quite a while now, and they are amazing. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
It's Drew Lynch, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Talking about that Green Bay Packer player who lost the necklace with his father's ashes in him. Like, why would you wear that onto the field? Well, Wes on Twitter sent us a couple different articles. Headline: No one can find Javi Baez's lost earring near home plate at Citi Field. Another article: Yoenis Cespedes broke his necklace sliding at a second and sent diamonds everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. That one was like an expensive one.
Yeah, they were out there picking them up.
Picking diamonds up.
Yeah, they had a promotion one night where you could actually sift through.
You go down in the infield.
Pan for diamonds.
Pan for jewelry.
Citi Field.
I think it's
silly.
I think it's just still the biggest surprise in sports to me is that that's allowed. Is that kind of jewelry is allowed in any sport, much less football.
Much less football, yeah. I'll agree. Grabbing things.
They're grabbing things. What are you thinking?
Do hockey players have jewelry on, necklaces on?
Yeah, I think the collar's just up high enough to where unless it's pretty tight, it'll probably hang down here. Because I remember this is so weird because at Hot Shots on, when was it, we were there? Sunday? I was talking with a guy who shared or lived in the same building as Pavel Dimitra back in the day, and he was telling me stories about him. And I always think of Dimitra used to wear a necklace that his girlfriend, who turned into his wife later, he wore that during games. And it was one of the few times that you would see a hockey player
tucking in a necklace.
Yeah.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
What's a good massage place and what type should I get?
Well, if you want to go to Tony and Moon's place.
Don't do that.
No, yeah, it's
Don't
not,
do that.
Off air.
It's not our place.
Yeah, what was the name of that place? Lay on your stomach?
Yeah.
It was take the sheet, throw it in the corner, and now my butt is.
I don't know. I go to Massage Lux.
Welcome to Swipes. Can I help you?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
If I need a good massage, I go to Massage Lux. I got a membership. That's where I go.
What type you should get is really up to you. You're going to have to go a few times. That's one of those things where you find what you like. You know, maybe you think you like heavy massages, but then you get in there and you're like, "Whoa, that's too much for me."
Deep tissue hurts. So if deep tissue massage hurts, that's where they really hurt you.
It hurts, but it's so good.
Man, here's another thing, too, and it's been not a point of contention, but something that we've talked about here is length of massage. You got Mr. 90 Minute
90 minutes.
there. 30 minutes would be absolutely fine for me.
90 minutes
For
for
sure.
me.
I don't think I could lay there that
I go 90 minutes.
Still much longer.
Swedish.
Oh, okay.
That's where they
So you
throw
go-
meatballs at you.
Right.
No, that's
Sure.
that's really light. It's really light.
No, it's not like.
No, it's in between, isn't it?
It's not.
No,
it's-
because you tell them
you're not getting
how
deep
much
tissue.
pressure you want.
Yeah.
Deep tissue is for like sports people that need like their muscles.
Knots. Yeah, knots.
Knots getting out.
Worked out.
Swedish is more pleasurable, but you could tell them, do it hard. Like it's not like a soft touch thing.
That's the one where
Okay.
they ask if you like, is it is it hard enough? Do you need it softer?
Oh,
Right,
okay.
yeah.
The only time I had a Swedish one, I didn't feel. I mean, it was lovely, but I didn't feel it
No,
afterwards.
you could tell them to do it hard.
The only time that I have gone, and I don't know if you remember, like, so when we talked about a massage story, a place sent me a massage. They said, hey, come here. This is how you really get a massage. I went there, and then one other time I booked my own massage at a different place and went there. And both times I almost fell asleep. And in the back of my head, I went, what a waste of money. I could do this in my bed. I could go take a nap in my
Yeah,
bed.
and I like it when I feel like I'm being run over by a truck, and then when I leave, I'm like, whoa,
See, I
my
like-
posture is better. I mean,
I like where I'm not asleep, but I'm in a zone. I'm zoned. Mm-hmm. And I go, whoa, that was a quick 90 minutes. And I go, would you like hot rocks? Get your hot rocks away from me.
So that's a no.
Hot rocks
That's a
on me.
no then.
I would
My
say
hot
I would
rocks.
say for your first time, try an hour at least. I would shoot for an hour.
Yep.
Yeah, I say an hour. We're just warming up, baby.
There it is. I was waiting for that one.
We need 90 minutes. And hot rocks. Get out of here with your hot rocks. I'll go to Phoenix in summer and walk in somebody's rock garden.
A lot of people say that that's the way to do it.
Not this guy.
Christmas is
Okay.
coming up. Get him hot rocks.
Okay.
Good call.
Next.
Hello, King Scott.
Hi.
And the King's Men.
Oh, I like this.
I was just wondering what if there is a tie for real or fake, meaning everybody gets 21 at the same time, love the show, and listen daily.
That would mean everybody would have to be tied at the top.
Or no, I mean, or you can, somebody hits a Hail Mary and goes from, gets those 3 points and jumps up a little bit.
No, I mean, I think he's saying if there's if like everybody gets like 23 points to end,
Then we'd have to go another week.
I think we'd have to go.
If there's no loser, we would have to
if
go
there's
another
no
week.
loser.
Yeah. I
Or
guess
if it's a
because-
winner takes all, we would have to figure something out.
Or what if we just all have to do the punishment?
Or it'd be a
we
move-off.
all win.
that would
Yeah,
be
we all lose.
brutal.
We all win, we all
man.
lose.
I think it goes down to sudden death,
Yeah.
Yeah.
where actually somebody's killed.
It's come to this.
Don't like where this is heading.
One of us has to go. I mean,
Anything for the show.
anything for the show. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We've never faced that, but I think let it be known that there will be a sudden death.
Yeah.
Next.
Talking about things that parents told us as kids that would happen, but now as adults we know are total crap.
Oh, you mean lies? Yeah.
Yes. Number one here, my grandparents always said that if I sat too close to the TV, I would need glasses. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. And then the other one, my grandpa always said that if I sat on the concrete, I would get hemorrhoids.
Oh yeah. On cold concrete.
Really? I don't remember that.
I've heard that before too, and I thought it was real. So.
Why would they not want? I understand why having your kid not sit close to the TV. But what's so bad about sitting on cold concrete that you have to lie to them?
I don't know.
Maybe
I
just
I
get
didn't
up
ask.
off your ass and go do something?
I just panicked.
Maybe.
Maybe you just sit there all day, you're going to get hemorrhoids. Get up and go do something. I don't know. I don't know why else
I don't
you
know.
would.
Why would you lie?
Maybe it's somebody who's in the blacktop business and they hate concrete.
Papa, why do you lie?
You're anti-concrete.
Yeah. Never heard that one before. Next.
Another interesting waitress tip thing.
Okay, here we go.
And again, I don't know. I don't know that we've talked about this one. Went to Songs for Soldiers concert Friday night. Had an extra ticket. Took my wife's friend. She wanted to pay us back by buying dinner.
That's nice.
Yeah. Waitress was very sweet, was trying very hard, but was having trouble keeping up. So again, sweet, trying hard, just not keeping up.
Okay.
Took her 15 minutes to bring us waters. When she finally brought them, she dropped them at our feet. Her coworker replaced them and brought our food, and 5 minutes later, our waitress brought our replacement drinks and the food that we were already brought. So a duplicate order.
Yeah, like a miscommunication for sure.
Yeah, so she's coming back out with replacement drinks and food, and they're already there because another server
it sounds like
helped out.
it sounds like it was a first-time waitress. Has been on the job for a very short amount of time.
And keeping in mind, didn't do a good job, but was trying hard. My wife's friend said she was going to give 10% of the tip because she knew the young lady was trying but made a lot of mistakes.
Oh, come on.
Man.
I inherently felt awful and wanted to make up the difference in her tip myself, but I didn't want to step on the toes of my wife's friend. What's the right move here?
What I would have done is shamed the friend into giving 20%.
Shame.
Yeah.
Or said, let me make up the difference.
Yeah, or you just wait for them to go towards the door and be like, oh, hold on a second, I'll be right back. And you just go and you throw money on the table.
No, you know why I wouldn't do that? Because I want to let that person know that you're a douche for not giving 20%. I'm sorry. That's the way I feel.
For you, it's a teaching moment.
It's a teaching moment.
I'm with Scott.
Yeah.
I would have done it that way, probably.
Why? Why wouldn't you let the person know that you're an a-hole for not giving 20%?
Well,
this person's trying hard.
But what's the reason for you telling them that? Like, what's that going to do? Does that
This
just make
woman is
you...
probably making
But you solved it.
$2.30
But you
an hour.
solved it. You went back and you upped the tips.
Maybe
so
they didn't realize that this person is only making $2.30 an hour.
You don't think as an adult they didn't know that
They
they're
may be
making a
ignorant to it.
waitress?
No.
If she said, hey, I'm only giving 10% because she sucked, although she was trying, that's her reasoning.
You know what? I want them to realize that these restaurants are struggling, these waitresses and waiters are struggling.
You don't think she knows that as an adult?
Maybe never crossed her mind. Maybe she's being so locked in on, I didn't get my moon on time.
I don't know. I go to the you can't reason with the unreasonable, and they're already being...
And you know what? Maybe on the off chance when you do tell them that, maybe it'll change their mind. By you secretly doing it,
okay, but if you
nobody's mind will ever be changed.
But if you don't hit that bullseye and you don't hit that off chance, then you're driving a wedge perhaps between your wife and her friend.
Over that?
Well, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, some people are weird.
It's a person that's a little unique anyway, so I think the slightest thing can throw them.
Let them know. Let them know.
I disagree with everything you said except for the very end part. Now, you almost swayed me over when you said maybe this
I don't need you on my side.
Okay. What I was saying to that guy over there was maybe this will sway this person next time. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, if you confront them about it, maybe next time they won't do it. I don't know, though.
Next.
I know how much Rizz enjoys real or fake punishment suggestions. So I figured I'd give him one to shoot down
I love
real
saying,
quick.
nah. Okay, here we go.
Tony has always said how working for his dad is a tough gig physically, so how great would it be if the loser would have to work for John Patrico as his apprentice
We've
for an
had
agreed
this
upon
suggestion
time.
before.
Yeah.
Quite the punishment.
For who?
All
Everyone.
I can tell you right now, as far as like going to the job site, there's a lot of like logistics we would have to go through. Like you can't just show up. Like you have to go through a process of stuff to do because
Is it like building a mailbox with your dad?
Yeah, which is I did that a lot, and me and my dad fought a lot, and I complained a lot because that's what I do. But like if you would help my dad build a mailbox, you'd probably find it enjoyable, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's
that's
not
a good point. Yeah, it wouldn't
I
be
would
our
find
job.
it fascinating. I'd be hanging out with your dad for a day.
Yeah, I think you would
And
actually
you get
kind
to
of
learn
like
the
it.
skill.
What they're saying is, and basically what I have said is be a laborer. And be a laborer for my dad on the job site because my dad just takes no crap on the job site. And being a laborer is tough-ass work. But you can't work for Patrico Masonry as a laborer. You have to go through the necessary channels to get that job. And it's like union and all this stuff. Like you can't just show up and go, I'm a laborer. I mean, you can, but... Like,
I mean, you can for a day. You could be the guy. You could be the gopher guy.
Yeah.
If you had a camera crew with you, everybody would know what's going on. So he didn't shoot this one down real quick, but shot down.
Yeah, thank you for your emails. All right, question. Who's got the best fast food chicken nuggets?
I have the answer.
Think about it. I have the answer.
Tony has the answer.
There's an answer. There's one answer. It's done and
Let's
over.
see how you match up with uprocks.com because they did a massive
You want me to write
food
it down and
study.
show you, and you can tell me if I'm right or not? I'll
No,
tell you
I-
the answer right now.
Oh, that's your answer?
That's my answer.
I'm not telling you.
Oh, I'm right. I'm right. I mean, Whether you tell me I'm wrong or not, I'm right here.
9:34 Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, gross. What the hell is that thing?
Coming at you.
Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, the only thing to report is there an incident blocking the left lane westbound 44 right at Big Bend. Point forecast today, thunderstorms most of the morning, cloudy rest of the day, around 70 for the high. Tonight, cloudy, around 60 for the low. And right now, it is 64 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
buddy. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys,
Typical jocks.
Give me the
typical
audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Everybody
audio
needs
that we
insurance.
started?
Everybody wants a great deal on that insurance, and this is why you need to call our insurance agent, Tracy Bibb, at Allstate Insurance. We're all covered by the Bibb Agency. And maybe you received a notice from your current insurance person saying, hey, rates are going up. Call Tracy. See what they're doing. See if you could save some money on your auto policy, let's say, when you switch policies. Get a no-obligation quote. Talk to anyone at the Bibb Agency. They're awesome. 314-352-4494. 314-352-4494. Listen, I walk the walk. I got all my policies through Tracy Bibb. The car, both cars, the house, our life insurance policies, all through the Bibb Agency. And we have an umbrella policy, too, for just in case. A quick call to Tracy should get you all set up. 314-352-4494 or text the word quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are you
at how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh, my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to
Hanging
check
around
this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't even
Just the
see
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God!
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here. It's
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah, I got a whole thing.
This
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity. Like, I mean,
9:27. Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
if I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you.
Had a conversation recently with the amazing people, friends of mine over at St. Louis Sinus Center, and fall ragweed season is quickly approaching. If you watch the weather, when they do those numbers, you can see those numbers actually rising, which is pretty incredible. And if ragweed season means congestion for you, drainage for you, the need for pills and sprays and all that stuff, and then constantly the people around you, you're just seeing how horrible you look, how horrible you feel, you always drag an ass, I urge you to call the St. Louis Sinus Center today. The amount of Rizz Show listeners that have gone in there, had balloon sinus dilation, had their prescription drops in the nose that you can do at home, and they've walked away with just amazing results, and they're so happy. Make this year different. Make this the year that you actually take care of yourself once and for all. Call them at the St. Louis Sinus Center, 314-473-5433 or stlsinuscenter.com.
Hey there, this is comedian Nikki Glazer, St. Louis native, and you're listening to my favorite show, The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So if you've eaten chicken nuggets at different fast food establishments, you know that some of them are amazing and some of them taste worse than the frozen ones you can make at home.
Mm-hmm.
So the people at uprocks.com, they conducted a chicken nugget taste test. And they have 16 different fast food places. And I'll tell you what the worst is. The worst chicken nuggets at any fast food place is, they say, Dairy Queen.
I didn't even know they had chicken nuggets.
Yeah, well, there you go. Same here, yeah. I wouldn't even think of that. Have you had them?
Yeah. Or maybe the chicken crisp.
They're rotisserie-style chicken bites. They say, run. You won't find a worse nugget on this planet. They are aggressively bad.
Not a compliment.
So, Tony Patrico, you know what number one is.
I mean, at least according to Tony Patrico.
According to Tony Patrico, maybe it matches up with Uprocks. What is the best fast food chicken nugget?
I selected as the best fast food chicken nugget Chick-fil-A's chicken nuggets.
That's mine.
I agree.
So Uprocks was right.
Uprocks was right.
They're safe for now.
What do you think was number two?
It was either McDonald's or Wendy's.
Wendy's number two. They're spicy nuggets.
Regardless, they're
Which
both,
are
they're both
terrific.
awesome.
Number three?
McDonald's.
Chicken McNuggets.
Can I guess on number four? Because I think this is where it's sort of.
Four you're not going to get.
Four,
I'd be very surprised if you get number four.
Can I guess what my kid's favorite besides Chick-fil-A is the southern version of it, Zaxby's in Alabama.
Did not make the top 16.
By the way, just to let you know, I looked up Dairy Queen chicken nuggets, and did you say that they're the rotisserie bites?
Rotisserie
They're
style
grilled
chicken
chicken. It's grilled chicken nuggets, and they look awful.
Zaxby's didn't make top 16.
Maybe they didn't check their. Maybe they didn't test them.
Should be
Shake
big,
Shack was number 4.
Okay.
And then KFC's popcorn nuggets.
Yeah. Okay. So can I have a couple? I have a couple guesses.
Okay, go ahead.
BK's chicken fries.
They're number 9.
You said spicy. What about the regular Wendy's?
Number 8.
Okay. What about KFC? I think they have like chicken popcorn nuggets or
That's
something.
number 5. Yeah.
Okay. Jack in the Box nuggets aren't
Number
bad.
7.
BK's got their regular nuggets. Burger King.
Yep, that's number 15.
White Castle has good nuggets.
I think
They
I'm
have
out.
chicken rings.
I think I'm out after this. I don't
They
know.
didn't make
I
the
don't
top.
know much
They didn't make the
many
top
more.
16. Rallies, their
didn't even know
chicken
that.
bites.
Did you mention Culver's? What about Culver's?
No.
Yeah,
Do they have chicken
don't mention them.
strips?
They only have the strips.
Yeah, I think they have chicken strips.
The chicken is good.
Sonic's jumbo popcorn chicken.
Oh, Sonic's is good. Man, I forgot about them.
Everything there is pretty good, Sonic.
Hardee's chicken stars. I never had those in a row.
What?
Hardee's Carl's Jr.
Chicken Stars, that's like the kids' meal one, right?
I guess so.
These are shaped in stars. You know what? We used to have these in grade school.
In the cafeteria?
Yes.
Number 13 was Chick-fil-A's grilled nuggets.
Isn't there one that does it in smiley faces?
That's chicken giggles.
That's
I know
what?
those. I think they're called chicken giggles.
What?
That must be a really weird looking bird. I think that's yeah.
No, it says Breakbush whole grain chicken giggles, and they are like they're big patties. They're big patties, but it's frozen. It's not a restaurant.
Well, I think they are at restaurants. I think it's.
You're thinking of the fries. There's
No,
fries that have smiles on it.
I think it's Bob Evans or some place like
Bobby
that
Evans?
has
Bobby Evans.
smiley face chicken things.
And then Arby's premium nuggets, number 14, and we mentioned Burger King's chicken nuggets. They suggested chicken fries instead if you're going to Burger King to get that kind of thing. All right, we got to take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here.
Add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. They are America's #1 sportsbook. So you may sit there and go, Patrico, what are you going to bet on? Well, I could bet on the standard games where it's Team A versus Team B, and I could bet against the spread, and that's fine. Or I could go ahead and take advantage of some of the really cool bet types that they have on FanDuel, like the same game parlays and the multi-sport parlay insurance. They've got all these things. Plus, if I do win, I'm not running around town and trying to track down a bookie. I can get my winnings in as little as 24 hours. Plus, FanDuel's hooking me up. If you haven't signed up yet, they're giving you $100 in free bets when you do. No deposit required. They're also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get that back in site credit. So you want to sign up, you go to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park, and while you're there, you bet, you watch, you win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Sign up right now and then use your phone, and you could do so from the comfort of your own home, which is awesome. But you got to be 21, got to be present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allow to sit for 1 minute before removing film. Oh, this is good. Please be careful of steam and
toss gently
with a fork prior to eating. Now, in a kitchen, you need all the proper utensils, so thankfully, we brought one here. This is a microwave. So what you do is you put this in there, and it says to, oh yeah, it says to cook for 4 or 5. I like to go at, I think the perfect way is 425.
South
Now, to
County
pass the time away-
Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, yes. Hundreds of Rizz Show listeners have gone to see Dr. Huatma to get their no scalpel vasectomy at South County Urological, which very quick procedure. You go on a Friday, you back to work on Monday. Just rest over the weekend. Ice yourself down. Joe 30 times and take your final sample to the lab, see if there's any survivors, and you're good to go. Now, not only at South County Urological do they do the vasectomy stuff, they also do kidney stone treatments. Common in young people, runs in families. They have a stone center. You'll be treated quickly. They'll run tests to see why you're forming stones and give you recommendations to help prevent further stones. Also, the very important prostate health stuff. They do that at South County Urological. Prostate cancer screenings if you have an enlarged prostate, which could be an issue if you're having urinary problems. It occurs in all men as they age. Call South County Urological. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey. Hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey,
So Schnucks is awarding over $500,000 in Schnucks rewards points throughout the month of September. Now, they'll be matching 5 winning receipt totals in every store every day with Schnucks rewards points. That's over 15,000 winners for the month. And yes, you could win more than once. So you will win whatever your winning receipt total is. So if you stock up on your groceries for the week and have a $300 cart worth of groceries and you win, Schnucks will match that $300 in Schnucks rewards points in your account. Over the weekend, they pulled a massive winner. Somebody in the Wood River store won $1,800 worth of groceries. $1,800 in Wood River this past weekend. For your chance to win, just enter your Schnucks Rewards phone number or scan your barcode at checkout. If you're not a Schnucks Rewards member, download the app today. So why would you buy your groceries anywhere else but Schnucks in September? Because that's the only place that's giving you a chance to win back the amount you spent on your cartload. For more info, Schnucks.com/points.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high,
On Friday, I went out to
$4.
Mountaintop Motor Company in Troy to switch out that amazing Dodge Challenger, and I went from a powerhouse car to a powerhouse truck. I'm now in the amazing 2018 Dodge Ram 1500 Bighorn, and I love driving that car, but man, I'm a big fan of these amazing trucks, which you can see right now at mountaintopmotors.com. Every car I've driven from Mountaintop is super clean and well cared for. Mountaintop, they set out from day one to provide the best cars, and that's why they do a 102-point inspection. Unlike most dealers who do the basic state requirement of only 47-point inspection. Plus, with the pay-as-you-play, you will leave the lot with the vehicle you've always wanted. You can upgrade the vehicle and roll that into the loan of your car, so you know it's the exact car you want. And also, Mountaintop Motor offers a no-pressure experience. You can actually enjoy looking at cars and finding the right one. Quality, care, customer service, and the best vehicles is why Mountaintop Motor Company has over 1,000 5-star reviews. So visit Mountaintop Motor Company in Troy just off the highway, and on Facebook and Instagram, aim higher at mountaintopmotors.com.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head.
How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they are stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I want to hear you say how.
So off the air listening to Tony talk about all these weddings coming up. Yeah, it's wedding season, and that means there are a lot of bachelor and bachelorette parties going on. So where are you going to get your party supplies? You got to go to Patricia's, for all those naughty things. That's right, I said naughty. Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. It's where you'd go for your sexy costumes, your sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, any kind of body art accessories, nippies flash tattoos, things that buzz, things that don't buzz, things this big, things that big, things that color, things that color, things that could fit in your pocketbook. They got it all at Patricia's, and don't be afraid. Don't be intimidated to ask a question. Trust me, all the employees there, they've heard it all. There to make sure you have a good time. 3 locations, St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois, it's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and
This is not good.
all right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down the left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch! That was crack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey!
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same puddle left
cheek twice. God bless America. Oh, crap.
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh,
I think I'm getting good
man,
at
that,
this.
oh, dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I
that's
finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a
my-
hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow,
There
look
you
at
go.
that.
Patrico's got
4 marks.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you watch the Rizz Show ass cam here, it's just him doing like a rocking ship, just back and forth, a rocking chair. He's he grabs it and then he lurches forward and then he's
Well, here comes the fourth one.
he just keeps.
Oh, my God, my fly's down. I just noticed
Oh,
on the
your
camera.
flies down, too.
You saw it on the
camera.
camera.
My fly's down. Thanks, ass cam.
Is there anything Ass Cam can't do?
And now,
So over at R&R Tire Express is the place that will get you tires that you need on the cheap. And I say on the cheap, but in this scenario, cheap is not a bad word. You're actually going to save a bunch of money, and you're going to be able to get these tires on your budget. And right now, $20 gets you started on a new set of tires, and that includes installation. So why wait when you're just $20 away from the new tires that you need? All you have to do is bring in a valid driver's license to R&R Tire Express, bring a pay stub, and you drive away on those new tires that you need. To get that quick quote, all you have to do is go to rnrmidwest.com. And we're talking big brands here. Nexen, Yokohama, Falcon. Just go online, go to Instagram and see some of the products and the projects that they're working at RNR Midwest. There's 3 locations in the area. They're in St. Louis on Page Avenue. They're in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway. They're also in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. And you will never buy tires and wheels the same way again because they get $20, get you started on that brand new set of tires, including installation. For that quick quote, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is go to rnrmidwest.com.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Got to give a shout out to the sponsor on Jeff's hat. Man of many hats. Jeff, who is it this week?
It is Evergreen Property Inspectors, and apparently this is the last time you're going to see this hat.
Oh, you got a new one for you?
They just dropped off a new one that they made just for me.
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, Evergreen Property, what was it? What does it say?
Evergreen Property Inspectors.
.com is their website. So thank you very much. They went to 1057thepoint.com/hats and donated to Kids Rock Cancer a whole bunch of money during this Man of Many Hats thing that we're doing. And like I said before, in a couple of weeks, we are going to put this thing on steroids really, really quickly
cool.
in a couple of weeks. So thank you to these guys.
Raising money for a great cause. Moon, Vlog It Podcast.
Everything we
All
cover,
there for you.
yeah, everything we cover on the show today. Headline: Hooshe, sports, crap on celebrities. We got a whole bunch of movie trailers under crap on celebrities. We have food news. Every fast food chicken nugget ranked. See how your opinions match up to the opinions of your fellow Americans. A mother and daughter in L.A. If you have an appointment for their no medical training butt lifts, you might need to postpone that a little bit because they're being charged with murder after carrying out another illegal butt lift operation at a private home for a 26-year-old who later passed away. Horrible, sad news there. By the way, Americans check their phones 96 times a day. Go see the little, what do you call it, the pickups on the screen time of your thing. See how you compare. 96, we were kind of all over the place.
I was, by the way, I found mine is 77.
77.
Slightly below average.
Yeah, not bad.
And then some Budweiser special edition. They unveiled the special edition World War II cans in honor of Veterans Day. They are awesome. Go check them out. This old school gold can. That's under Rizz News. Headline Hooshe. Like I said, everything else that we cover on the show today, it's up on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. You're going to want to check out the results of Matchup with Moon. Those ended up being as they should have. And you want no loads? You want no loads is the title of the podcast today on all podcast titles.
All right.
I'm all podcast directories.
All right. Thank you, Moon. Anything else, fellas?
Ooh, that's it.
No.
Yep.
All right, then we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive racial koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from Bloomsdale, Missouri. Jake Hersher is the today. Let's hear this song, and here it is. And we'll see you tomorrow. Done it next. Bye.
Happy birthday, Rizz. You're listening to The Rizz Show.
Hey, this is Gary Valentine, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hey, what's going on?